Alright, I should be live now. I think this is working. Dude, the stream title's still wrong. That's awesome. Alright, I'm not gonna say that I'm live in the game because I don't want people to just like ghost me. Wow, I just got flicked. Oh, I can't show YouTube lives? Oh yeah. Whatever. I don't feel like playing music. Walk him, bro. Oh. Butt, bro. Butt. Alright, let me change this. Okay. Alright. My frame's lower than usual. Did I not hit it? Oh. That works out. Alright. So, we're currently shitting on people right now, and I honestly need a good teammate. Good YouTube with. Alright. I might like go over how I made some stuff in this game. Oh, nice. But I just wanted to like play the game. Oh. And I guess I don't know. I'm not the most like entertaining streams because it requires me to be constantly talking, and I'm not the best at constantly talking. Hey. I wonder if I can pop out the window for the chat so I can read it, because my monitor's physically blocking the window. I don't know. I'm not really good at the streaming thing. Where'd they come from? Woo. Oh. Oh, wow. That server lagging definitely fucked up. Yeah, no, they're not getting around in. They're definitely not. The thing is like, this game is kind of coded with some spaghetti code. For example, with like armor. Armor's not coded the best. I could have done it a bit better. I really could have. And like, oh, server lag. Oh wow. I really wish I could be more entertaining with this, but I'm just not like, I'm not the most streamer personality type of person. Way more relaxed than that. It's okay though. It's whatever. Alright, surely this is gonna work. No. One thing I don't understand is when it lag slays, every time there's like a call out for the A site, it just spawns lower than it should. Like way lower. There's a lot of clutter on this map. I realize now. Alright, this server lag's getting kind of bad. Dang. Nice. At some point though, I might add like a pause, like a match pause feature. Oh, this tree's in the way now. But no, we so far have a pretty good leaderboard, I would say. I'm so happy that like I got I got like a leak from trade-ups. I was a little worried I wasn't gonna get it. Okay, yeah, they didn't hit me. It could be right here, right? Oh, please, please, please. Thank you. There's been some pretty bad server lag lately. I mean, probably because of the weather last night. It was pretty bad. But it honestly, it's like whatever. And just, oh. Alright. That is a, you know, that's not supposed to be a thing that you can do. I don't know why the bug happened. That's supposed to be something like, it's supposed to set the item cooldown to be like a really long thing, and then for some reason it just didn't do that. It just made it really short, and I have no idea why. We can get a good quads game in here though. I don't... Actually, is the audio okay? I worry that, like, my mic's too loud or the game's too quiet. It's over there. I don't know why my frames are poopy dog shit, though. Actually, am I allowed to swear on these? I don't know. Alright. And I'm gold now. I'm gonna see if I can get into Amethyst by the end of this, because I got like fucked, bro. I got like some poopy dog shit teammates on my first 2 games, and then I just got set down to like copper for like a little bit. But like at least my quads is good. I think we could do. Wait, we could do quads. What's in the marketplace? Did anyone buy it? No, this is still here. I'm debating on getting this because I don't know if I really am crazy about that skin. It's kind of like it's whatever. I don't know. I'm not like super, you know. Dude, this guy has an ugly knife. I have like this really good purple for oh no, it's just because it's back new. I might use that. I have 4 knives. Um I I always wanted like this purple knife because I like this purple. But I want like a purple crescent knife. And you know. I need like I need to okay. I'm gonna see if I can try to like get Ren and Pixley to make another case, but I might just accept suggestions. Or like have people be able to just like submit like a skin idea or like make their own skin, and then like we'll look at it and see if we like it and then just put it in the game, because I think that'd be nice. Um, I don't know though. That's just me. Uh, the thing is with this comp pool, like the map pool, I put in Canopy 2 as like I guess kind of like a placeholder, because we didn't really have like a lot of maps to work with that could like go well with comp. And now that we have more maps, especially because there's like quads in 5v5 now, I might replace Canopy 2 with something like a bigger map. Like maybe I'll put like Commission back or something. I don't know. It depends. It depends. It really does. Because I put Canopy 2 in because I liked it and I think it like worked well, but only for like 2v2s and like 3v3s. The thing is, when it gets to like the bigger player counts, it doesn't really work anymore because it's really tiny. So I'm just like I'm a little okay, because usually I try to keep it so I only change the map pool every tournament. and I wanted to be consistent between all like the comp modes, so there's no confusion or anything. But dang, this server lag is pretty bad. Oh, throw this lag. Dang, and like again, like I like Maritime, I love Commission. Commission didn't get played as much as I would like it to be in the tournament. But one thing I didn't expect people to do was play a lot of Ornate. I remember when the game was like in its earlier stages, everyone was shitting on Ornate. Like nobody liked Ornate. Nobody. Everyone was like, this map is poopy butt, bro. And then like around the time that the tournament happened, everyone started like glazing the map. Like everyone loves it now. Dude, okay, this is another thing that's pissing me off, dude, is that, like, the lag slays have been really bad lately, like, way more than usual. And I'm just kind of convinced that I have, like, a CPU bloater in the code at this point, because, like, these lag slays were not this frequent before. They used to be a little bit harder to do. And it's a little annoying. The thing is, it's like, I'm not paying for a private node. I will never spend like any more money than I need to on the server. I will never do that. Mostly because I don't see it worth it. I really don't. I think, like, the only thing that I find it worth it was getting Overlord and then getting a bunch of massives on Black Friday. And that's really it. I don't know. But oh wow, 13 players. Okay. So if I were to like, I don't know. I don't. I mean, I could ask. I don't know what they're using now, but like SapV, if I could put it on their private note. But the thing is, I like having full control of the things I make. So I don't like the idea of not owning my plot and giving it to someone else. It doesn't sound appeasing to me. Not appeasing. That doesn't sound admirable to me. Like, I don't like the idea of giving plot owner to someone else. I really don't. But like at the same time, it was really nice when the plot was on the private node and like it was like the smoothest gameplay ever. Even with like the old projectile engine, which I might go over. I might go over my projectile like system in the stream. I might go over how I made it like a lot of things. But yeah, so I like I do miss having like the CPU limit be in fucking heaven, bro. I do kind of miss that. Because like Diamondfire's normal CPU limit is kind of ass. And it's really inconsistent because it also depends on like the TPS and then like it depends on a lot of things. And then sometimes it'll just spike for seemingly no reason. And that's my least favorite thing about why is it going sideways? Yeah, whatever. like, this is not that, like, I don't even think there are a lot of things in this game run crazy. The only things that I know for certain that take up a lot of CPU is the sound system and the guns because of their raycasts. And what I mean by like the sound system is that like the sound function, it plays for every player that can hear it, and then it checks how many walls are between them, and then it deafens the sound. Because I realized that wasn't a thing before, and it kind of throws me off that it wasn't a thing, and then I finally made it a thing to make it, you know, a bit easier. And honestly, it was a really good feature, because now it's so much easier to tell where people are. And it's really good for information. But, again, like, it's really bad, because I don't have a lot of stuff to work with when I want to add these features. And I would love to do more. Genuinely, I would love to do more. Also, I don't know why the text shader glitches out sometimes like that, and I think that's affecting bullets, because, well, see, like, look at that, like, what is using that CPU? Genuinely, what is using that CPU? It was at, like, 50, and then all of a sudden, like, I don't know, man, I don't know. Like, it's not a fun experience, honestly. Like, making a game on this server has its, like, challenges. And the thing is that, like, those challenges don't really happen anywhere else. They're kind of just there. And, oh my gosh, I hit that. And there's also, like, other... Oh. There's also, like, other issues of making a game on Minecraft. And I honestly, wish that Minecraft... Okay, so here's the thing. Obviously, when you're making stuff on a server, the client's not downloading anything. You're not downloading anything, so everything you're doing, every input is server-sided. So, if you have high ping or anything, everything is gonna feel like shit. Always. And I really, like what, okay. What is using that CPU? But, like, it's like... You can only make it feel so nice before it goes to shit. And now I don't have a knife. And I still have my spectator menu. Yeah, like, I couldn't do anything there. Like, I genuinely just had nothing. But, like, this is what I mean, though. Like, I barely have anything to really work with, so I just get kind of fucked. And it's not, again, it's not a fun experience to work with that. It's really miserable, actually. Okay, the plot is using 35 CPU, and I think partially the health bars had something to do with it. And it's a little annoying because I want to have custom health bars that would actually look nice. Okay, so they know I'm here. Okay. And and the thing is, like, I like this server. I just have like a toxic relationship with it. That's the issue. It's not like a healthy experience because it's like I love making stuff. I love making things, and I love Minecraft, and I love having like a little small community that I can like share these experiences with. But the issue is that the experience gets a little annoying when the server is miserable to work with, especially because, like, again, there's like little to nothing I can work with reasonably. I don't know. I don't even think moving to a mega would help. One, because I don't have a second mega anymore. I used my like VIP licenses to get my mega. The thing is, I don't have a second mega, so it's just kind of useless. And I refuse to work on this plot without a dev plot. Then again, I could technically clone a massive onto a mega. Like, that is possible. But it... Again, it's kind of... It's just like, what's the point? I don't even think megas have a higher CPU, like, limit. Because they can't really increase that limit without killing the server, apparently. And it's like, whatever. Okay. We're kind of getting shit on, though. Like, okay, like, what is this infinite loop? I'm so curious. And it's gonna be some bullshit, too. Like, I don't have half my stuff now, and it's... ugh. Okay. Oh, thank goodness I got that kill. But yeah, no, it's not... it can really be a challenge to make anything on the server because of all, like, the hard limits of, like, Minecraft and also just the server itself. And it sucks. It really does suck. Like, okay, like, genuinely, what the fuck? Right? Like, it surpasses the... Okay, what is it? What is this infinite loop? I don't even know how this comp game is running right now. I'm, like, so surprised it is. I already explained on stream that I don't think I would want to move it to a private node because I want to own the plot. I don't want to give another person my plot. Especially because it becomes, like, slightly more tedious to do things. Because, especially when I had to, like, wait for someone else to, like, be able to do something. And it's just like, what's the point? I would hate to do that. It's generally miserable to do that. It's gonna like, yep. And again, I hate that I'm basically hard limited to like 10 people and one game at a time when I usually make these things to support multiple games at a time because I know people hate waiting and I hate waiting. And it's fun to just like have like a not chaotic experience and do all that. And you know, but I can only have as much fun as the server will let me. Alright, GG. Alright, I'm still in with this, it's okay. And, like... you got shit on. And I barely got any XP because we barely won. It's like... It's like, what do I really do here? I could put it on like a mega. Like, I could just load the plot onto a mega and just clone it. But it's just like, ugh. Like, why is the plot at 31, like 30 CPU right now? Like, what the hell is going on? Like, let me look at this. Let me look at this. What is the block that is using this? The lore. The item lore. Putting item lore. That is what's crashing my game. Like, it's so bullshit. Like, putting item lore on my fucking plot makes it not work. Like, what is that? It's annoying. It really is just, this is shit. I bet you this game will, like, go a little bit more smoothly. Because we're just gonna have one game with all... Never fucking mind. Why do I even speak? Like... Ugh. I have the play menu. Oh, and they're all... Yeah. It's just generally like, what do you do here? Also, these warnings are getting a little annoying. Okay. That's fine. Like, what is genuinely, what is using this much CPU? And it doesn't help that the server is also kind of... Oh no, my ping is just really high on the server for some reason as well. I genuinely think... I don't know, something weird is happening, and I missed all of them. Let's go. I didn't hit a single one. My latency on the server is like in like the shitter right now. Oh, what? Uh, I don't... What did I click? Oh, I see everyone's crosshairs. This is trippy. It's okay though. But like, genuinely, what do you do in this situation? I'm genuinely curious. Oh. Okay. Oh, okay. That's a cool kill. He just kills it through the smoking wall and collapse headshot. Nice. You know, everyone's lagging, bro. It's really bad. Okay, yeah. So this is what I mean. Like the server's lagging, so I'm just fucked. And it's about a lag slay. I can already feel it. Oh wait, no, I forgot the game ends. Okay, now my ping's normal. Like I see that DPS is just flickering, dude. If it's gonna keep on lagging like this, I'm just gonna like go over how I made the game. Like I don't I don't I genuinely don't understand. But I don't know. Are we down with I want to go back to the like other conversation topic, but like to like the comp map pool. Are we open to the idea of me changing the map pool a little bit, aka getting rid of Canopy 2, even though there was no tournament? Because I usually restricted myself to changing the map pool for tournaments. Like that is like a tournament exclusive thing. Nice. Are we open to that? Yeah. I mean, I understand like why people wouldn't like Canopy 2 in the pool. It is kind of like the outlier map. The thing is, I don't want to put another orange map in there because we have 2 orange maps in there. So I'm not gonna put 3FOD's like new map Sanctuary in there, especially because I don't think anyone has really played it yet. So I don't have like any feedback on it yet. Because like I think that most people played it during the testing. Oh wow, you're there. Wow, they just flawless this. I don't know. I really I do not know. And I do try to like compensate for things like lag and like people's pings by like having interpolated hitboxes of my own. And it does help me, definitely, in situations like so I can actually aim where they are on my screen instead of aim where they're going. And that's why I hate playing games like Gun Rage. And like, or actually any other Diamond Fire gun game, because they don't have that interpolation, so they all feel shit to play. All of them. And it's like whatever, I guess. But again, at the same time, like it's Minecraft, dude. I'm not expecting people to make fucking interpolated hitboxes for their Diamond Fire shooter game. It's Diamond Fire. Like I don't really care that much. Why are you there? Yeah, no, but that's I think that's it on like my rant on like Diamond Fire games in general, because actually, you know what? No, I think okay. Gun Rage, I understand it's supposed to be like a casual fun thing, but the guns in that game, I don't think there's a single like actually good or fun one to use. I think like the SMGs and the LMGs are like really overpowered. And like same with like all the items, like the fucking hammer is so shit. It's really bad. Oh no, they got it. I don't know. I don't know. I am glad though that I managed to make like a comp system and then people actually participate in it. It is really nice. I don't think other Diamond Fire games really had it. I feel like I did kind of start it within like some of my friends. For example, like Tian or Sexy, whatever. And like maybe Buttboy. I think I kind of, I don't want to say like I started the idea, but I think I definitely like inspired a little bit their like motivator to oh my gosh, that worked. I think I definitely started like their motivator to have multiple lobbies. It's like to some extent. Not, I don't want to claim that credit, obviously, to like discredit them and their own like, you know, ideas. But I definitely think I had some sort of influence. And I do like having a comp system, and I do like having a lobby system. Again, though, the CPU usage, like, why is it 23 right now? We are all sitting still in our spawn. What is using that? And there's no stack trace, so I don't actually know what is using what, so I can't monitor that. Which is even more frustrating. Like, I don't know how much is using what. Oh, what? Am I stupid? Feeling. I have a really good feeling. I didn't know, like... Oh, hey, Tim. Yeah, no, I know, I remember, I forget what game had multiple lobbies before. I I just say that in terms of like with like Butt Boy and Sexy is because like Butt Boy did kind of say to me that like like they're just trying to do it kind of like CP2, so I'm like, okay, that's sick, do it, bro. Yeah, no. I joke about how frustrating it is to like make something on the server, but like I am much more thankful of the tools that we have like now compared to before. Um because like if this was like 2020 Fire, or like actually anything before 5.0, holy, it would be like, oof, it would have been really bad. I need to make a casual shooter though, and then I'm gonna make another game that's not gonna be a shooter because I don't want to be the shooter guy, even though I kind of already am. Like I want to make that mob arena idea that I kept in the burner for like 4 years. Also, pretty big. I think I know I did like a lobby thing with Showtime, but like Showtime is kind of old and was kind of like my first iteration of doing something with it. So I didn't do like a queue, you're just joining a lobby. And I do want to make like another fighting game because they're honestly they're kind of fun to make. They're pretty fun to make. But I think it would be like a 1v1 sort of thing rather than like a Smash Bros thing inspired by Breakdown. Because I love Breakdown, and Showtime is kind of just like, I think like the closest thing that we have to Breakdown, like modern day Breakdown. I used to use Milobot and Code Client. The thing is, I stopped using it, one because I kind of don't feel like updating my mods or like using mods, but also I remember for like a while like the bug wherever you face through the code space or something, or if you load like a bad chunk or something, it will just kick you or like crash your game. And I got so annoyed with that that I just didn't install it. I mean, it is a very helpful, oh, ouch. It is a very helpful tool. I will admit when I had it. Thank goodness. Dude, I gotta be so lit. And, where is everyone? Even then, though, on this game, there's still things that I would improve. Like, I would probably, the way I would do items now, I mean, I would still have it be a display entity on the floor, but I would have it tied to an actual item entity, so I don't have to code physics, and it gets affected by Minecraft physics. Without, like, me having to code anything for it. Alright, let me open a sticker capsule. Let's see what I get. I want a club. Also, this animation, okay. Another thing with stuff like this, I used to be afraid of using entities. It's like weird as that is to like it feels like to say that. Because honestly, just because of older Diamond Fire. Yeah, just because of like old Diamond Fire and dude, I need to make a class system. I saw like your streams, Tim, and I mean, okay, the closest thing I have to it is I guess with the projectile and the projectile and like the collider engine, which I will go over. But I do need to do something like that because it would do me wonders. Yeah, no, because the thing is with entities, and honestly, I'm glad that they made the select entities by, oh, wow. I just got timing. They made the like select entities by UUID thing. But like before that, having to constantly check if the selection size was 0 is like, it was like a scary thing because sometimes it will just I don't know why select object works like this, where if you have an initial selection, and it has like 0 people, it just won't run. But then if you have a filter and there's like nothing that it can filter out, it will just run the whole select action before that. That is really bad. So I would always constantly, like, out of fear, even then, like, technically I don't need it anymore. I would like still instinctively just put like a if selection size is greater than 0 because I just get really scared. Because as soon as one entity messes up, all of them mess up, especially with selections. Like if it selects the wrong entity, then everything just goes to shit. I'm not using this like side of the 3 thing. Oh wow. Oh. Oh. I don't think this person realizes that they can tap fire. They don't need to do all that. Oh, yeah, speaking of, another thing I'm really happy with, spray patterns. I got them working in a way that I liked it. Yeah, no, one thing that also kind of stinks about Minecraft, again, because everything is server-sided, is there is no clean way to do recoil with, like, the camera moving up. It honestly never feels nice, especially if, like, again, the worst ping you have. So instead of doing that, I mean, I was gonna have to do spray patterns anyway, but, like, instead of doing that, I just move where the bullets come from. Like, I rotate up. Or, like, rotate whatever the spray pattern is. And honestly, that was a way better idea. And I might do that in every single gun game I do from now on. Then again, not as, like, extreme as, like, this. where like they do that pattern, it would probably just be simplified to just a line. Just for that. No, the thing, okay, so the thing that stinks, another thing that stinks about that, we don't have null. We don't have like a proper way of having a null. So, whenever, yeah, so like whenever you have one item messed up, there's no way to like recover it. It just, oh wow. It just goes to shit. Everything just goes badly. It's not fun. I would love if Dive and Fire had like a boolean and a null. That's all I ask. Anything else, like, okay, I know expressions are gonna have boolean or whatever, but expressions are not coming out until someone reviews it. I know, like, iterating on every entity was so bad. I genuinely don't know. I mean, I would always just do select entity by condition. Oh, I miss. Oh, hello. Okay. I'd rather just kill myself. There was no need for me to do that. No, because I find it so silly that we can't just do a boolean. We have to do 0 and 1. It's so crazy to me. And I, like, introducing conditionals. Yeah, that's another thing. It's like a huge CPU killer. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised at this point if I changed all my select entity by condition, like is name equals, if I change them all to entity, that would probably help some CPU, because I do hide every entity for everyone who's not in the lobby, so that does have some selections. Yeah, I think that could help. Okay, I'm gonna die here. Oh no, I'm good. One thing I also wish we could play with in Minecraft is air friction. If I could play with air friction, I would have reduced it in Crystal Point. And then had people be able to glide a little bit. Because I find that fun. Oh, I'm bad. I'm bad. Alright, we're good. Okay. And oh, another silly thing is that I go through this. I looked at this code block that it says may be caused by an infinite loop. It is adding lore to an item. It was adding item lore. Oh, select entity by tag? That iterated? That's so poopy. Oh. Please get the kill, I just want the kill. I hit them 12? I only hit them once? Oh, that's bad. Okay, whatever. I remember when double-sided signs were first being introduced to the game, the server was kind of in hell because Mojang I forget, it was like the server constantly iterated through every sign or something. I forget what it was, but it was like really bad for a little bit because of that. Tim, bro, I'm telling you, if we had a stack trace, that would be so nice. I would love to see what is using what, so I can optimize it at least. Like, I think it's really frustrating that I don't actually know what's using so much CPU. It's just what, like, when it breaks, it breaks. Oh my goodness, I'm bad. There we go. Oh, I think I just saw something move. I hear my dog barking upstairs. I don't know if the mic picks it up. Oh no. One thing that does make me happy though, is seeing how people got better at this game over time. I remember when this game came out, everyone was struggling. And to be fair, it's because like every other shooter on Diamond Fire, or in like in general that people mostly play, is a very like movement heavy, fast paced, like high time to kill. And in this, it's the complete opposite, where you're very slow. Time to kill is like instant most times, and everything. And people didn't understand, you know, how like, you know, utility really helped, like, and everything. And now people got better at this game, and it's actually really fun to play against people who aren't just bad at the game, or just new. And even then, like, newer players are getting good really quickly, because like, oh, one thing that made me happy yesterday. Ooh, I hit that. I mean, like, this is a new player right here, right? And, one thing that made me, really happy yesterday was seeing, when, like, a new player joined, and 96v60 was genuinely put them in, like, a private game and taught them everything about the game, and they were, like, learning. And it was really cool. Alright, they know where I am. But yeah, no, that the guys like took the time to actually like sit there for like an hour and actually learn the mechanics of the game, because there's a lot of nuances in this game, and it does get a bit overwhelming. I will admit. Not everyone, you know, likes to have to like learn a little bit, like a lot, actually. Because, okay, to be fair, I need to simplify this. This is way too much. I'm just gonna show how to play like the normal game. I'm not gonna show every single game mode. That's a little much. But, you know, like seeing people figure out how to like, you know, properly use things is nice. I will make another like a more casual game though. I want to make a battle royale as like a next thing, because I've always wanted to make like an actual like proper battle royale, and I have like a cool idea for like the gameplay loop that I think would be nice. Oh my goodness. Also, I'm so happy that Captain Bubbles gave me the ragdolls. This is really nice. It's always goofy to see the ragdolls flail around and stuff. I know, I have like the map for it, but it's like a really old one that Flopsa made like 6 years ago, and it's really bad. But like I wanted to keep it because, to be fair, actually building like a whole thing from scratch takes a lot of time and it's really tiring, and I'd rather like have a fixer-upper map than no map. And I mean like really fixer-upper, like woof. Oh. Oh, I missed. Oh, okay. Oh! Okay. I hit that. Watch him hit again. Oh. Never mind. Alright, see you, Tim. I thought I saw someone over there. Oh! Oh, you're there. I think. Wait, let me they're doing. Oh wow, they're there. Oh, did he get killed? Oh yeah, they did. Oh, nice. Dude, everyone. Oh, everyone's using lineups, bro. It's so scary. And we got them. Alright, now we're in the lead. Okay. Okay, yeah, so if anyone has any questions about the game, Bill, tell me now. I would love to answer them. And we did it. I only got 5 from that, dang. Alright. Oh. Got one. How many people buy on the first round? To be honest though, I might change how much money you get on win. Because I feel like people get too much money now. Like there's not really an incentive. Alright, well, okay, no, actually no, that's a lie. I was gonna say I don't think there's as much of an incentive for, like, to go follow the economy. But I don't think that's true actually. One bug I don't understand is why doesn't the scope overlay happen when you spectate? Because it's an item, and it does, your item, like your offhand item does show. Does this count as stream sniping? I guess you're right. I mean, I guess it could, but you're on my team, so I guess it doesn't matter at the same time. Oh, I think that was mid. Oh, I lied. Wow. He got that. I forget that you get, like, crazy peekers in this game. Oh, nice. I I do wonder though how I don't know. Would people actually be interested if I like talk about how things work on this game and how I made it? Or is that a little too boring? Oh my goodness, bro, that was evil. Got him. We need to get a ghost. Some anyone puts it on the marketplace will buy it. I don't know. Well, I mean, do we need more ghost skins? I don't know. Yeah, so, again, I am open to the idea of people submitting their own skin ideas. Oh, there's nobody there. Okay. That works. Oh no, they got me. So we're doing art? Okay, honestly, dude, I don't know who Soraya is, but I was actually really happy to see a new player join, and they actually stuck around for a long time, even though they were like losing a little bit, but they were actually doing good. There was like another person that I was playing with the other night. I was like, dude, you've not won a single game, and you're still having fun, bro? I fucking love you, bro. There actually, okay, fun fact. There actually will be art and official design of a character from one of my games that I will probably make into an actual game. And that will be Alpha from Showtime. Alpha dates back to like 2019 Noah. And I want to make like a fast-paced movement shooter. Kind of inspired by Madness Combat with him. But I will give him like an actual design. Like, made by me and a friend. Like, we will actually design him, and he's gonna be like my baby. He kind of already is my baby. More like it's a robot. But it's a very masculine presenting robot. Woo! I remember a while ago, I think it was Wonk, where Wonk made like a lineup video on crystalpoint 1, and it was actually kind of sick to see. I'm gonna die here, honestly. Yeah, no, I don't know why I went for that. This side is like a fortress. Oh, is that why they were on? Okay, I see, I understand. Alright, so they were in Call of Duty. Well, dude, there's no, like, official artists of this game. I just would like to see people make things of this game. The thing is that I don't have any, like, I guess, characters, you know? It would just literally just be, like, the maps or something. I mean, yeah, no, I don't... The thing is with this game, there's no, like, recognizable... Oh, I missed? You know, there's no character designs to really draw. It's just the green counter-terrorist from Counter-Strike and the red one, the red terrorist from Counter-Strike. Oh. Oh, pixel art for skin? Dude. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. I know the... Okay. I was asking Ren and Pixley if it was a good idea, if they'd be okay with me, like, just pushing out their old models, like, you know, all these base models, like, publicly. Like, just, like, without the textures and anything, or maybe even with the textures, and just letting people submit their skin ideas. And Ren was okay with it, Pixley kind of wasn't. And that kind of stinks, because that kind of goes against what I'm going for. where I'm trying to just be fully transparent with it and let people have their creative freedom with it, and then we'll, you know, kind of like how actual Counter-Strike does with the workshop, where people just make, oh wow, when people just make their own skins and then, you know, they get in the game. They use Ace Press. Oh, that's cool. I'm not crazy about pixel art, honestly. I'm kind of butt at it. I mean, to be fair, I'm kind of butt at art in general because of, like, just started drawing for like 9 days, but like, I don't know. I don't know. I make it kind of like my goal to keep things like consistent between games. So for example, like you'll find pretty much the same cast of characters and the same guns in all my games because it's easier for me, to be honest, it's easier for me to remember. And also when you go from game to game, you'll kind of know what does what if you know, like every Noxy like Noah game will have inertia or like vision. It will always be like that. They will always every like the battle royale that will have Phantom, Ravager, Desolation, Valkyrie, Inertia, Legacy, Vision, Apparition, Ducky, Optimism, Chucky, Zedric, Deadlock, and Bullseye. It will have all of them. Oh, and Warden. It will have all of them. Because honestly, it's easier for me to remember, and it's probably easier for everyone to remember. I'm not gonna make anyone like remember a new set of guns or a new set of characters. I want people to be familiar with the same ones, so like every time they go to the game, they just say, "Oh, it's the Ravager, so I know it does this." Right? Like I know what role it fulfills. Oh, wow, you're there. Ever the bug where your gun turns into your knife skin? Is that the one where you go through smokes? I am aware of the one where you go through smokes and it will like mess up what item you're holding like on your client, but like you're actually still holding the same item. I know that's a bug. That's that one I can really, I guess, like fix though. It's just the nature of server and client and how set equipment item works, or display equipment item works. Yes. I don't know why my frames are kind of poopy though. It could be because I have OBS and like everything open ever, actually. Oh, I fucked up the easiest smoke in the fucking game. Okay. Oh, wow. That's funny. Oh, wow. Now we're broke. Ugh, got a hair in my mouth. Kind of losing here. Kind of scared. Alright, one's gonna be main. Woo! Let's quick scope him. And I got him. Nope. There we go. Oh. No. Alright, that's kind of funny. Alright, let's see what they're dealing with. Okay, that was really close. No. Okay, thank goodness. I don't think we've gone B a single time. GG. I'm still in Jade though, we're good. Uh, How this entity is still here? Oh, it's because fucking Circle Head's still here. Oh dang, that's bad. Alright, let me see their skins. Ooh. Okay. Yep. Alright. So this is a lobby filled with amethyst. Nice. Check out this gun. Alright, 860. Dang. I need to... Oh, thank goodness he traded. You were behind me. Wow. Okay, again, any questions anyone has on stream about the game, tell me now. So I have something to fill the stream audio with, so I'm not just like concentrating on a Minecraft shooter that I made. I don't know if anyone's noticed this though. I'm kind of trying to move away from delaying like the terrorists coming out. I've been kind of doing that lately, update by update. But that was like in like an older feature that I kind of needed to have on the original Crystal Point because the maps are really tiny and the peak times are really close. And the thing is, now, I don't think I really need it anymore. I don't see like a purpose to having it. It's just kind of there. You know, so like I've been trying to move away from it. Like I've been removing some of like the delays on some maps. Like I might remove it on Villa. Villa has like a delay, I think, of like 3 or 4 seconds, and that's a long time. I don't know, to me it's just kind of silly at this point in time to delay the team spawn. You know? And I'd rather just fix the map than add like a feature to delay the spawn. I mean, I'll keep it in internally, obviously, just in case. Like, I still have it on Junction, for example, because some things wouldn't work. For example, that spawn wall bang. Like, that only works because of the spawn delay. You know, so it's like, at this point, some things kind of depend on it. Oh wow, I only hit him for half. So, you know. So, Alright, alright. Clean, 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 clean. Right. One. Yes. I was not gonna let that knife happen, bro. And I just killed myself. Okay. So, I'm actually really happy with how the leaderboard works. For some reason, for certain characters, it just decides to not work, and I'm not entirely sure as to why. Oh, thank goodness. You know, so. Okay. Oh, dang. But the funny thing about this sticker is that I'm pretty sure North Luna is the only person, like, who actually used their sparks to get skins. To get their 3 guaranteed skins. And I kind of find it funny. Oh, I can't wait to talk about how I made skins work. Because they're really... There's a reason. Oh. There's a reason for things being abysmal. Oh. Oh shit. I missed. There it is. I think after this game, I'll go into how I made things, because, I don't know. I don't know what I want to do it. I just know I want to do it. I'll feel like it. When I feel like it, I guess. Dang. Okay. I did not expect that at all. Alright, I'm gonna pull bottom. I'm gonna play like this. Where's the pull from? Oh, you're there. Fuck you. Alright, we gotta win this. No way I don't get that. Oh, hey. Love to join, but fortunately I'm in China right now, so... Oh, why are you in China? Are you vacationing in China for, like, your spring break or something? Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure you can't join with the of you. Oh, you're on holiday? I understand. Alright, well, if you have any, like, questions about the game, just... Oh, jeez, my voice cracked. Ask them, so I can answer them while playing this. Oh, damn. I messed that up. I messed that up so badly. I messed that up so badly. Oh, no. Nice. Alright, yeah, no, I gotta bring this overtime back. Um... Alright, we got that, thank goodness. Okay. Yeah. Alright, so again, anyone has questions, please ask. Alright. I guess, yeah, I guess I could talk about how things work now since we're not gonna get like a duos game in. Um, hmm. What could I talk about? What could I say how what works? I guess I could talk about guns and by proxy that talks about the projectile engine, but that would, oof, that takes a bit. We're playing arms race? Fuck, arms race. That's weird. That's really bad. Ow. Okay, fuck off. Got him. Damn. I don't really feel like playing arms race, that's the thing. Oh my gosh, I missed that. Fuck him. Whew. Oh yeah. I remember this. When I was making the update that was like the 2.11, where I was like it was like the season 2 update, and I was doing map loading. I remember at some point I was like, I should probably bring back I should probably like code the shooting range at some point, and then I just never did it because I got really demotivated and lazy, and I still don't feel like making it. There is not a bone in my body that wants to remake the shooting range. I'm just really lazy. Closest you'll get is free roam. But no shooting range. Shooting range is probably not coming back. Just because it's annoying. It was really annoying to code. I mean, it's a little bit easier now because we have mannequins. But before that, it was fucking hell, dude. It was like really bad. Oh, this is a bug. Okay. I don't even fucking care. Dang, bro. Keep the CP coming? Yes, bro. I got you. Got you, bro. Oh, I'm ass. I'm ass. Yes. Oh no. Uh. Thank you. Fuck, dude. Alright, it's a knife 1v1. No. I don't know why I did all that. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna talk about how things work now. Uh, I don't know if is there anything specifically that people want to, I guess, learn about the game? Or like, should I like delve into first? Like anything that people want to know? Good CP tech you, bro. Because I'm happy to explain how things work, so people, you know, people learn a little more about the game. Oh, how do skin wears work? Okay. All right, I think I'll talk about skins. Okay. So when I was making Crystal Point 2, I knew that I needed to do like I needed skins at some point. Like I needed the gambling, I needed the marketplace, I needed all of this stuff. And the only way that where could work is I basically needed to um have like something in Minecraft that can affect the texture a variable amount. And when I was making skins, like when I was making guns, because we were always having the idea of doing these skins, we settled on leather armor. And the reason is because leather armor can discolor a skin a variable amount. So I'm like, okay, now we have something. How should it discolor it? So I was like, going through like the various colors, like various gradients, and I was going through everything. And I finally found something I was happy with. And that leads to basically how like this like where it works today. Like see how like this pumpkin is very red. It it's reacting to the RGB change. It's because okay, leather armor gets colored multiplied by like the hue value, or not the hue value, whatever like hex you give it, so it's multiplying it. And whenever you have a skin that is like a plain white, like the skeleton knife, it gets affected the most. So the whiter the skin is, the more it gets affected, like directly by the color. So if I go into like a free roam right now and I like I pull out my knife and I do all that. Like if I do all that. As you can see, this knife is super purple. It's really discolored, and that's because of the wear. And that's because I don't know if I can get the color that is, but yeah, no. So it's all leather armor. Like this is leather horse armor, this is leather leggings, and this is leather boots. Right? So all this stuff is leather armor. And that's so I can dye it, and that's so it can be discolored, and so I can have my wonderful combos. Oh yeah, I forgot I could see bullet holes like that. Oh, they changed how the arrow looks. Weird. Yeah, that's how wear works. I could talk about, I guess how like um I could talk about yeah, no, abusing the fact, yeah. Yeah, it's basically just leather armor and the fact that I could dye it. You see, like even this one, like this Chucky, the silver, like the base color is white. It's a white. So this really discolored, like if you want purples, it's in like the 0.7 range. So like this is purple, all that's purple. And the way that skins are stored, I can show you the variable. So if I do like one.inventory, this is my inventory. It's all a bunch of characters. It is generally all a bunch of characters. And the way that I have skins stored internally is they all, I think, use a byte. Like it's like a byte, and whatever the format is, like it determines what is what. So that's, and I needed to do it like this so you can have a lot of skins. So if I go to like Binnyware's profile, the plots could probably get lag say. Yeah, I know, that's just because how player heads work. If I were to like go to Binnyware's profile here, as you can see, he's got a lot of stuff in his inventory. He's got a whole like 2 pages of cases. And the only reason this is possible is because we made our own, like before we had like the compression before, we had to make our own. And basically what happened was you know, like we're reading like all the like your whole inventory is just a huge bitmap. It's just a huge bitmap. And we just compress that string down so then you can have a lot of like a whole lot of skins. So if I go back to Binyware, so let me do like bars 286 inventory. Like this is their inventory. It's just all this. And this is so much less, like if I just stored everyone's things as a bunch of lists, I would be limited pretty quickly, especially with the data I can hold. So I didn't want to worry about that because like if I look through like plot data like vars right now, I'm almost like I'm already halfway filled with all the saved variables. Imagine if everyone's inventory was a list. This would be over with much quicker. So much quicker. So I have like a lot of wiggle room to work with. That's why I always encourage trade-ups. So, you know, you can clear your inventory space and also just get a skin out of it. Trade-ups are very good. The only thing that isn't a bitmap is the marketplace. This is just a dictionary. Oh, someone bought? Oh, you're buying all that. Yeah, so, yeah, the only thing that isn't, you know, any of that is this. All of this is just one big, like bitmap. All of it. Yeah. Do you have a map building? I mean, I don't build the maps. Other people have built it. I'm not a good level designer, to be honest with you. So I don't like I mean, what I do know with CS maps is that for every angle, there should be 2 angles that you have to pay attention to. There always should be 2 spots where you can get shot from. And that you have to worry about. That is usually how it goes. Oh my fuck, that scared the shit out of me. But the issue is with having like the bitmap thing and our own like compression is that I think if it lag slays, it will just corrupt your inventory. But also, the fact that glitch skins can happen and then that glitch skin can just fuck your entire inventory is kind of annoying to deal with. Especially when I have to like give people back their stuff because I had to just do like a bunch of commands and everything. And then when it's like a glitched inventory, it's not like there's like a history of it. So it's just like you gotta just take their word for it or just only give the stuff that you fully remember and then plus some compensation by like giving some crates or something. It's not... it's a pretty crappy system, I'm gonna be honest with that. And obviously, as you saw with like how much data I'm already using enough, I can't just be storing backups because then I'd be running out of space to use twice as fast. It's just the unfortunate fact of it. And like the limitations of this and, you know, not having a database. And I'm not going to store an external database because one, that's going to take my own resources and I'm not doing that. Okay, I just got shot and killed. How are you on the roof? How are you on the roof? Uh-huh. So that's a thing. You just get on the fucking roof. Oh wow. Give me that. You know, but then I have like a function to format and like, you know, get the item for it obviously and so, you know, read and write the packets because obviously, you know, I need to read and write the scan packets. I like how it turned out. And what worries me is when there are people like Vinnywear who are hoarding a bunch of cases, because I do worry that like a lot of my plot data will be taken up from the fact that you know, Vinnywear, like someone like Vinnywear is like hoarding everything, and I want them to open their stuff and maybe do trade ups and like do all that. Like trade ups serve as a way for me to help people like get rid of their inventory space so I can use more plot. You know, it's for like storage, security basically, and also, I mean, you can grind up to a knife, bro. It's so you don't have to open a case for every single skin, and you can just get whatever skin is, you know, in the game from a trade up. This all the time. Yes, I am winning. Helt utförd. Hmm. I could also talk about, like, shooting and projectiles and how it works. Because, I mean, that would involve me to... Oh, fuck. That would involve me to get into my projectile engine. Because okay. So the projectile engine I was using before was made by my friend Daddy Chill. And... I mean, it kind of dated really quickly. I used it in Showtime, but, like, that projectile engine comes with, like, a lot of issues. But the main reason I was using it was for this one feature, and it was, like, custom colliders or collision boxes that you can do. And I was using that for shields. And so, like, I refused to change it unless there was another projectile engine where I could do that. Damn, I'm cramped here. Damn. So, yeah, so I refused to use any of my friends' projectile engines. One, because I didn't like their workflow, and also because they don't have the collision boxes. They didn't make anything with that in mind. And the thing is with, like, something like that is you need to make the projectile engine with support for that in mind. You absolutely need to. And Frankensteining it is not a good idea, and it just makes everything annoying and worse. So, I decided to make my own projectile engine with this, like, same kind of design philosophy in mind, and the same kind of, like, you know, making like a projectile that could support collision boxes. And the thing is, it actually worked out really well. So the thing is before is that whenever you created a projectile in the old engine, it would wait for a tick. It would wait a server tick, basically, because it's adding it to a list, and then there is a for loop, like, interpreting it for every projectile packet in a list. And that's how projectiles work. And the reason why that kind of stinks is because whenever you're especially for a game like this where you have hit scan weapons, if you have higher ping, the delay is much more abysmal to deal with, right? And it's because you're waiting for a server tick, and obviously for you're interpreting a server tick much later than someone who has, like, way less ping like me. And it's kind of poopy, and I needed it to be a little more responsive, because even then, like, even with my low ping, there was still like very noticeable latency, and I didn't want to, you know, deal with that. So what I did, and also this helped optimize the projectile engine in general, was it was to, like, basically create the projectile, and also, okay, this is kind of how collision boxes work. It does a calculation. It does, like, it doesn't do, like, because what the projectile engine was doing before was every time it moved, it ray traced, like, the distance it moved to see if it hit a collision box. So, basically, for every single collision box, it was, and here's the thing, every time it iterated, it was, like, 0.1 blocks. So, if there was, like, a point here and here, and let's say this distance, like, 10 blocks, it would basically do 1,000 iterations. And that's just the projectile moving. So imagine a hit scan projectile that has, like, a length of, like, 50 blocks. That is 500. That is 500 iterations. And on top, at minimum, by the way, that's only if there's one collider. If there was multiple colliders, that goes up multiplicatively. Or I guess exponentially, right? But, yeah, so that's obviously a very unoptimized and a very bad system. And I didn't like it. It was laxing the plot a lot, especially when a lot of people were shooting guns at the same time. So I decided to do this. Every time a projectile moves, instead of iterating per block, it would iterate per collider, and the way it would detect if the ray was hitting it, it was with like really crazy math rather than you know, rather than doing some like ray tracing, it would just do some math. So instead of doing, like, let's say like I'm shooting 50 blocks and I hit someone, instead of doing 500 iterations to see if I hit someone, it would do 1. Or I guess since there's 2 collision boxes, 2. It would do 2 collision boxes. So it would do 2 iterations instead of 500. And that obviously drastically increased performance. You know, and it was much more optimized, and things were much more responsive, and things were happening so much better. Because I remember with wallbanging especially, that like there would just be a delay whenever the projectile would like iterate because of how it worked, and it was really annoying. It was super annoying. So many bugs were caused because of that projectile engine, and now they're gone. So yeah, so instead of creating a projectile at the next server tick, whenever you shoot, it creates it immediately when you right click. And it already runs out calculations. So now it's just saying, when I right click, check if there's a guy within 70, like, that I'm hitting 70 blocks away from me. And that increased, like, responsiveness so much. It's insane. It now, and then like the latency decreased for people with higher ping. It felt better. Everything started feeling better, and it was really, really good. It was a huge improvement in performance. It was so much more optimized. I could have much more projectiles on the screen without worrying of a lag site. Because I remember shotguns were a really big problem, especially on that JR stream a while ago. Shotguns were horrible because shotguns shoot like 8 pellets. That's 8 projectiles in a single tick. That's 8 rays, and with the ray tracing. So if I'm like shooting 50 blocks of a shotgun, that is 50 times 8. No, not even 50. It is 500 times 8. So imagine, okay, so 500 iterations, that's like 40,000 iterations. No, 4,000. What did I say? 40,000. 4,000 iterations every time a shotgun was shot, and that was like the max range. And then on top of that, you have all those colliders. So it gets really messy really fast. Now it's just 8 checks. Well, I guess 8 times how many colliders there are checks. I really hate this change. Oh, you're there? Yeah. So it basically, the new projectile engine does a lot of crazy math. And it runs really well, and I like, because, okay, so instead of it like registering a hit from a server tick, you know, like, okay, well, from like a for loops like tick, it will do it when you do the right click packet. Yeah. And, oh yeah, another thing, it wasn't even just one ray doing that. So the projectile system before would do 2 rays, and that it was the select players ray and the normal like world ray. So that's 2 raycasts, and raycasts are very expensive on CPU. Incredibly expensive on CPU. So if like every gun when spraying it would be terribly optimized. And then since like the new projectile system was so much better, I genuinely just increased the range from 50 blocks to 75. Just because it was I could. So whenever people were trying to snipe people on mid and ornate, there would be a max range, and it would be really awkward because that middle area is longer than the max range. It would hit longer. Okay, what? This I don't understand. I got another pixelated. Oh wow, it's another fact new. Okay. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, I can't talk about how much shaders carry this game. Like, shaders is how I made the crosshair work. It's how I made, like, a lot of things in this game work. And the health bar is shaders, you know, putting it in these spots. Putting a lot of things in the correct spot. Like, this ammo counter up here, this is, also shaders. Like, all of it's shaders, dude. Yes, I got that. So the way wallbangs work, and there is no, unfortunately, there is no, like, clean calculation of just, make the wallbang work. You know, no. There's no, like, clean calculation to just, like, phase through a block or just calculate how many blocks you're going through. So you do have to iterate for that, unfortunately. So every time you hit a block, it will iterate forward 0.1 blocks until it leaves it. And then it'll continue the projectile after that. And I think it does this instantaneously, and now it does, because I don't have to wait anymore, and there's no, like, lag or latency with it. So it made wallbangs crazy responsive. I'm telling you, making my own projectile engine was the greatest thing I've ever done. Genuinely, such a good idea on my end. And I also can't talk about how, like, how much of this game is kind of also carried by other people as well. Because if like Extremes didn't make Extremes made the call out system. Floophead did like a lot of the shader stuff. And like made a negative space thing for me. Endersalts did, and also they did like a lot of quality of life for me. So like Floophead did all like the pings and like all the sounds and like some textures, and also did like all the quips for when throwing like a utility. Like Floophead did that. Ender did the power game mode. I didn't really like the game mode. I didn't really care for it, so that's why it's not in the game anymore. Because when I moved projectile engines, there was just nobody supporting it anymore. So I didn't see like a reason to keep it in, especially because there was a lot of bugs with it, and I just could not be bothered to fix them. So like that's gone. But Ender did do like a lot of suggestions, like the system, how guns should feel, like how the currency should be, like how all of that. Ender did all of that. Ender also made Villa. Ender made like the better maps in the game, I would say. Like Commission, that's Ender. Villa, that's Ender. Ender was actually like a really helpful person when it this game, and I'm actually very grateful that he helped me with this, especially because I know he likes Valorant, so he did have like some sort of idea as to what to do. Extremes also, I think, made party. Yeah, no, Extremes did the whole party system and everything. Parties would not exist without Extremes. However, I think I am more confident enough to code it for next time. So yeah, I think I got it like for the next time. I think Ender also did quality of life. And also did the queue system. I mean, I had lobbies. I did a similar thing that I was doing with Showtime, where I just had like a set number of lobbies, and then you would just join those or whatever. So with private lobbies, it didn't really work out, and it kind of didn't make sense. It was really confusing. But then Ender suggested to recode the entire like joining lobbies and do a queue system instead, and it worked out much better. I remember like an original issue with like having lobbies is whenever people are joining a competitive lobby, they could see whoever joined, so they would just leave. Like they would just be people queue dodging, and that's obviously not fun. And it's not, yeah, no, it's just not fun. So there was that. The queue system was really nice, and having a whole lobby system and all that. And then when it did all this, I was running out of map room on the sky layer. And so I was like, okay, I'll finally code a map loading system. And that took a little bit. But also one thing that sucked with the old system was that the way to have like locations is you actually had to go there and put set a location to that location. With map loading, we just put a sign down. And that makes creating maps much easier because it's now like stored as signs on the map, rather than making like a function to set all those parameters and do all that. Again, like it was just an entire overall. I did learn a lot though from making this game, and like how to make things more convenient and everything, especially for like as a player and a developer. Because like a lot of the dev tools and everything, and also like a lot of the systems just weren't supported that much. Like a lot of them kind of sucks. I will admit, and I do kind of wish I listened to like the quality of life stuff earlier and wasn't as stubborn or lazy about it, because there were like a lot of suggestions that people had that I kind of just like threw under the radar just because I didn't feel like doing it. But now that I'm more open to like adding the things that my friends suggest. It's been better. And honestly, it made the game better. And playing, okay, so when I took a break from Diamond Fire for like 6 months and went back to this game, I was very happy with how the game was and was very proud of how many features and like details and like polish was in this game. Because there's a lot in this game. There's a reason the code space is as big as it is. It's because they added a lot of things. And okay, so another thing with like game modes as well, instead of just having a game mode and then coding in the set rules, I did components, like a similar system to like how item components work, where each game mode has components. So it made it really easy to add game modes, like flying Valkyries and all that, because I literally, just to make those game modes, I just went into I just called a function and then set all those parameters, and then it made the game mode for me. Is a very good system, and I really love how I did the system. Another thing I'm very proud of is private lobbies and how they work. Very good system. I'm glad that how I added the modifier. Okay, I'm not happy with how I implemented them, but I'm happy that they are a feature. I think I could have implemented them a bit better. And there definitely was a way that I could have improved it, so I could have had like the lobby like modifiers be game mode. Like also like I could type them to game modes, so game modes can have the modifiers. Like there's a lot. I think Floop had coded the ping system in. I forget. I forget if I coded it. Okay, no, I think Floop had added like the quirks with it. And then I just added like I just did the base thing, and then Floophead did all like the quirky stuff. I remember doing a lot of map changes though, with like especially Junction. Like at this point in time, Junction is kind of like the crystal point map. Everyone who plays this game always wants to play Junction, and this is probably gonna be like my version of Mirage, where it will be in the game in the comp pool forever. What was using so much CPU? I don't understand. Okay, that's whatever. And oh yeah, another cool thing with the projectile system is like I actually had a variable that said how many points, like what points did the projectile travel. So that allowed me to do things like lineups, and also saving and storing lineups. When I saw that we actually had compression systems, I knew immediately I needed to do something with lineups, especially because one thing I didn't expect with the Crystal Point tournament is that people would actually be studying the game and doing lineups, and like people were making group chats and all that. So like there were people who were doing all the lineups, learning them, mastering them, people doing all of that. And I never thought I would actually see people do that. I honestly thought the tournament was gonna be much more jank than it was, because I didn't think people would actually be like hard sweating it. Like genuinely, what is using that CPU? Nothing happened. Nothing was happening. What was using that CPU? I don't understand the server. I really don't sometimes. It's a very confusing server to work with sometimes. Fuck, dude, why are you looking there? Uploading was definitely like a very good thing because there was like a number of features that we were gonna do, but then didn't end up doing because I wasn't learning enough. Fuck, dude. Hey, Lucican. Dude, Lucican, I miss you, bro. We haven't had you in the server in so long, bro. It feels like something's missing. I miss when you made a plot and then everyone was like complaining about your plot, even though it was fun. Potato King, oh geez, bro. Bro, I think modern day Diamondfire needs a Lucican, bro. Whew, got that. I think when it comes to stuff like this, dude, this is another thing I'm happy about, like this whole competitive system. Flip had made the function for it, like for like the elo, and it worked out really nice. Um, oh, who's calling? Oh, my mother. Wait a second. All right, I am back. But yeah, no. So when I forgot. I forgot what I was talking about. Dang, I really forgot what I was talking about. I don't know why this bug happens though. I have it so it copies, like it does a copy blocks with player heads, so it should be saving the head data, but it doesn't for some reason. You know, when making a game like this, it's better to work with Minecraft and its quirks than to try to, like, fight against it. So, example with, like, the recoil, like I said, like, I did not want to do, like, the actual camera moving up. I didn't want to do that because that gets really janky really fast. So I would rather just do a spray pattern rather than having, like, an underwhelming effect. And another reason is, like, another reason with stuff like, skins, and how they don't have a firing animation when you shoot, or sorry, guns. Okay, that's kind of unrelated to the topic. It's just because of skins, and I was too lazy I didn't want to, like, do... I didn't want to really have to, like, reanimate or, like, remodel every time we had, like, a skin with a unique model on it. I didn't want to have to deal with that because it's a little miserable. So I would rather just, you know, I'd rather just have it look underwhelming and be able to have the skins than do all, like, the cool animations. Because, I mean, the next shooter I do, the Battle Royale, will have, like, a reload thing and, like, a running thing. It will have, like, and a firing animation. It will have all that. It's just crystalpoint won't really ever. Especially not at this point in time. Also, I'm a little scared of how I can code it. Excuse me. I'm a little scared of how I can code it without it looking jank. Oh, wow. I think another thing, actually... Where was that? I don't know. One thing I'm also happy with is that the item that the person you're spectating is holding the item that the person you're spectating is holding is, like, displays on your screen. I really like that feature. I think it's really nice. Obviously that's item displays, and it just looks nice. It also kind of works out that Crystal Point doesn't really have any gun animations, so it just looks whatever. What I don't understand is, again, why the offhand item doesn't work properly, even though I'm doing the same thing. I'm not entirely sure why that doesn't work. I could try to fix it at some point, especially for the Battle Royale, because it will have a lot... That's a neat thing, is that a lot of stuff here I can reuse. So, for example, I'm probably going to reuse, like, the hotbar. Because the Battle Royale I'm going to do is going to be very similar to Counter-Strike Danger Zone. And I was debating if I should have, like, Counter-Strike movement in that game, or if I should do more, Like, like a slightly better. Like, I'm probably just gonna have normal Minecraft movement, but you're faster, and maybe an air dash, but I, I don't know. But this game definitely evolved over time. And as I got like more Minecraft features to work with, it just kept on getting better. And then I guess I could talk about the tournament because the tournament was an interesting experience. Like I said earlier, it was like the first time it was like the first time ever that I was actually it was the second time ever I was hosting a tournament. The first time I was hosting a tournament was for Showtime 1, and it was really fun. I remember it being really fun to host. I hosted with Ender when we were both making the game, and we had a grand old time. We had like a whole competitive plot. Everyone was participating. I forget what the award for that was. I think it was like a skin. I don't think it was like anything actually valuable. So this was like the first time I had an event that was going to be endorsed by the server. And well, okay, that's not entirely true. I had like the presidency. I like doing community events. I really do. So like the Diamond Fire presidency thing, that was a very, you know, that was a fun event, and it got really big really quickly, and I'm really glad it did. I'm honestly very glad it did. And I do kind of miss hosting that event, but I don't own the Discord anymore because I left it a while ago because I got bored of it. It got stale really quickly, and nobody was doing anything with like their presidency. I thought people would be like more committed to it, I guess. Like more committed to the bit. There we go. Fuck, dude. Yeah, so the tournament, I always knew I was wanted to do a Crystal Point tournament. That was something that all of us were talking about when we were making the game. That was always gonna happen. It was just a matter of when and how should we do it and whether people would actually participate in something like that. And to be honest, the first like the week where everyone had time to submit, it was stressful, dude. Only like 4 teams were actually in, I think, and it wasn't getting higher over time. I remember my friends, like, you know, the people who made the game, um, they were like like they kind of feeling bad, so they made a team, and that's how like Germa became a team. Is just because Sapfi and Floop kind of felt bad that I wasn't getting a lot of teams, but so like every time people were on the plot, I was getting very desperate and just being like, "Hey guys, please make a team, please make a team. It's just for fun, guys." So it was like that. But then luckily we got, I think, 10 teams when the tournament started. And honestly, I couldn't be more thankful for just 10 teams. I mean, obviously I was planning it with like 16. But I was very happy with getting 10. Um, so when we got the 10 teams, and it was on the last day that we actually got all the teams. A lot of the teams that signed up in the last 2 days. I think on day, oh my gosh. Look at their inventory. They have, see, like, this is what I mean. Like, there's a couple of glitch skins here, and their inventory might be fucked. So I could low-key, wait, plot clone. I just want to save the variables just in case something bad happens. Let's just save variables. Okay, we're good. Okay, good. Uh, this is what I mean, bro. Like, why is the plot when we're in the lobby using 10 CPU? You know, so I like again, I don't really um I think I didn't really expect people to take the tournament a little more seriously. When I had like the leak knife here, I was like, this is a good reward, and then let's do because again, it was getting officially endorsed by the server, so people are getting prize tickets. And now that plot add-ons are a thing, and you can get your own handle, um, prize tickets were super valuable. I don't like that they got rid of the old cosmetics, like Midas Touch. I don't think that was a good idea. I think that was really silly, but it's whatever. I got my plot add-ons now. And the thing is like, I... Great. You know, we're gonna be developing now, so we're gonna fix trades. I don't know what like in the lobby is using this much CPU, and nothing is telling me. I don't know if I could just do plot data tasks. Oh, I can. Overlay loop is being called. Yeah, okay, quick fade out. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Skins cooldown. This makes sense. I can't teleport to these. Huh. Player loop is being called 3 times. It makes sense. Just 3 players. Is it the player loop? Is the player loop that intensive? That could be the case. I don't know. Overlay loop. Let me go to the process of overlay loop. Oh, right. Yeah, so this uses hashtag. Um, yeah, I don't know. Okay, so yeah, so let me go to trade. C duck com wait, C duck command. There's so much code on this plot, dude. It's actually insane. Trades. For each entry. Maybe this can work. Oh wait, heads. Question. So we're gonna fix this bug right now. Or let me do empty. Am I missing? There we go. I'm guessing the heads list doesn't work anymore. Oh, I see. What's... I want the pink. Trade up the pink. Oh, I like these two skins, so... Alright, there we go. We fixed that bug. I don't... Let me check the profile. Oh yeah, they don't have anything, but they have this rank. They don't have anything. I think one thing I wish I did was make the lore format a little prettier. This is kind of ugly. I really don't like this. This is pretty ugly. Um, what do I want to talk about now? Um, I guess, I mean, okay. Actually, you know what? Since I'm here, I could show off the projectile engine. Purple CCS. I don't think you want my scout clips. I don't think they're that interesting. Because a lot of the times you're just gonna see me use a scout and then just shoot people in the face. I have like 6,000 kills with the scout right now, but one thing that's making me sad is that my AK kills are catching up. Because I want the scout to be the #1 weapon I use. I want it to be my #1. I would... Okay, I honestly, should I just get some music on? I feel like it's a little boring without the music, but I also don't have like the Spotify widget set up. So you can like see what I'm listening to. Okay, okay. I mean, I would... Uh, I also want to say this since not many people know about this. Again, I know Pixley and Ren told me not to like just outwardly post it, but I don't think a lot of people know, and this is how the pack works. It's on GitHub. You are like it is publicly out there to get all like the skins and the textures and everything. Like you are able to get all of those. Anyone is. Um, so if you did want to submit a skin, it would be there. I would love to like see how like the ideas people have, and because I do want to put out another case. The issue is that honestly all of us are kind of demotivated from this game, except me for this like short burst of motivation I had. To like update this game and like make it alive again because like when I was taking a break from this game, I was already satisfied with what I had, but when I went back to it, and while I was like satisfied with how a lot of things turned up, I was satisfied with like probably 99% of things. And the things I weren't satisfied with, it's like the user friendliness. I was still getting like questions on how to buy things, how to join a game, how to do all that. So I wanted to make it a bit easier and, you know, put the NPCs in the spawn, add some like shitty textures to like the play menu so you know what's what. Shit like that. You know, and yeah, I think at this state I'm a good 100% satisfied with this game. Okay, well we're like 99.99 because there were a couple things I wish I did, like add a little bit more charm to like the menus and stuff. Like this is the buy menu, it's just your inventory. I could have like put a texture here or something. Like I could have added a little bit more charm to everything. But it's okay. It gets the job done. Like this is fine. I'm also really happy that I made the buy menu in the inventory because before it was an item you clicked and it looked like shit and felt like shit and everything about it was shit. And I'm dead. If you wonder... Oh yeah, so as you can see right there, collider loop. So everyone has a collider, right? And it's an interpolative hitbox that runs on loop where like it updates the position. This is to help again make the game feel nicer to shoot, make it feel more responsive to hit, all that stuff. But then again, I really, really wish I could play with air friction on this. If I could play with air friction on Minecraft, this game would not have a lot of it. And you would probably be able to, like, I guess air strafe. Not in, like, the way of, like, Source, where you know, accelerate one direction by just hitting a key and turning your camera. Like, not like that. Nothing like that. But it would be something, because I kind of hate air friction. I will be honest with you. I do kind of hate it. I think air friction is kind of lame. And I think the less air friction, like if you find a good spot where it's like there's not a lot of air friction, but there's, you know, not enough for you to literally just be, you know, floating in the air all the time, you know, then I think you found a good spot. But I think the only way I could do that is by lowering the gravity, and that is not really what I want, because I don't think it captures the effect I'm trying to do. Oh my gosh, dude. Hey, let me see the profile. Oh, that's mine. Where is there? It's north. Okay. They have a nice knife. What's their... Oh, they're still number one. Oh, they're just... Okay. Again, another thing that I really liked was how fluid lobbies feel with this. You know, how spectating feels fluid. The spectating used to be way more jank. Like, way more. Where were you? Oh, you're there? So, like, you know, we have these two people spectating us right now. And now they're in a lobby. Like, they just queued up, and I can see that because of the debug message, but still. Oh yeah, I can talk about map loading now. So yeah, map loading, I needed it to... The way I needed it to work, or at least wanted it to work, so I could have theoretically, like, a lot of space, was I needed every map to fit cleanly. Like, every time I get a map loaded, I needed them all to fit cleanly within each other. And what I mean by that is that, as you can see right here, that ornate was pasted right next to my boardwalk. That was pasted right next to this map, and there you go. Now I can see ornate right here, right? And it's right next to this. And the reason why this is how it works is I didn't want to do a grid system, because then I had to think about a good grid size. So the way I did it was that maps... okay, so by default, if there's nothing in, like, the list of, like, the maps that were pasted, then it is, like, you're able to, you know, put a map down. There is an empty slot, it is a free slot. And now, when there is a map, it basically, for every map that's pasted, it checks its corner. Like, it checks, like, the upper left and the bottom right corner, if it could put a map there. And this is so I could have dynamically pasting, like, maps, and I could do all that. Without having to worry about doing a grid system or anything. It's so I don't have to do all that. And it came out... Okay, honestly, when this update came out, it was broken because it wasn't properly picking the corners correctly. It wasn't properly picking the corners, and it would say... so it wasn't... Whenever it cleared a map, it wasn't clearing the... It wasn't removing the right index. So... whenever a map was deleted, it would just delete the first index. And that would be wrong. So it would be putting maps, it would be pasting maps over each other, and obviously that is not what it's supposed to be doing at all. Obviously it's supposed to find a spot neatly. Oh, as you can see, that map's also clear. Right? Like, you can see it's a very clean system, and it works every time. I don't think it's broken ever since I, like, fixed that one bug. And so if I look in the variables right now, so map.slots. Obviously it's an empty thing. And whenever I look whenever I look at the list, as you can see, this corner is being used. And I picked this corner specifically because the code space is so huge at this point that I didn't want to make the code space hider a necessity. So I just pasted it where it doesn't render the tile entities, no, the block entities anymore. Bullet tracers. I know that like a good amount of people kind of miss the particles. The issue with particles though is that they last forever. I think they last like 6 to 8 ticks. That's over half a second, and bullets don't last half a second. I needed an effect that would like look like a ray. And it's something like similar to how CS does, where it would just be a line so you can instantly tell where the bullet hit. And I needed it to look like that. So I forget who made POW, but I took it from this game POW, and it basically just draws a line with text displays. And the thing is with the text displays is that sometimes the text shaders can bug out, and like the text start glitching and being put in the wrong spots, and like their vertices don't work correctly. So I think that's what's been happening with the bullets lately, where sometimes they will just appear sideways for whatever reason. And I could see that being the case. I really could. Nice. I just wish there was like a better way for me to display when items are in the inventory. Right now I just have the icons on the top. Like you could see what their inventory is, but you know, right now I just have so you can see what they're holding. Works fine. Oh dang. You know, everything works cleanly. For the most part, in this game, everything works cleanly. The only time where it doesn't is the CPU usage, and that is, I don't even want to talk about that again. It's just inconsistent. It never works the way it should. And it's just it's a miserable experience that is not fun. It's just, woo. I hate it. Like, I genuinely don't think you can name a shooter in Diamond Fire where, like, the hit registration feels this clean. Because they don't. They all, like, feel like shit because of Minecraft. And again, I don't blame them. Nobody's doing what I'm doing for, you know, for a Diamond Fire shooter. Nobody's doing all that for Minecraft. You know, again, it's nobody's fault. I'm just the only one to have this in a game. I'm just the only one to do this. I tried to throw my nade. I don't know if the Battle Royale, though, can handle being, like, a hit scan game. The projectile, there'll probably be projectile guns next time. Mostly because CPU and, like, the thing is with this game is that the maps are small. So you're able to like get away with having a max range. Like a seemingly impossible to hit max range. Oh, you just got sniped. Dang, dude. Oh, wow, they got comp in again. Yeah, so I think the thing that gets like kind of poopy about adding new maps to this game, because adding new maps is really easy now, especially with map loading and like having signs, is the fact that you have to make callouts. Making callouts is kind of annoying. Like really annoying. And I understand, like when I had to make all the callouts for the maps, it was fucking miserable. I refused to do that again. I remember the original Counter-Strike, the original Crystal Point didn't have callouts. Because I couldn't, I was like trying to figure out a way to do them, but I couldn't think of it, and then I just settled with just having like a flat thing of blocks. So let's see what's using this. So, why? So if I do the active tasks right now, overlay loop is being called 9 times. Separately, too. And then collision loop, yeah, that makes sense, 6 players. Player loop, this is fine, this is fine. I think it's something in player loop that's making it lag slightly. Or like used a lot of CPU. It probably has something to do with action bar, but action bar is not being called. Fuck, dude. Oh shit. So yeah, if I'm looking here, either this is doing something or this is doing something, and it probably shouldn't. Like, let me look at the tasks. If I look at the, okay, no, this is being called multiple times. Oh, you're there? Which else? I think that's it to talk about for the technical, like in the technical sense of this game. Because I think I went over everything. I went over the shooting, went over like all that, went over the competitive, I went over the tournament. I think I pretty much just went over everything. I mean, I could show like some of the code, maybe. I mean, I don't really know what benefit that would do. Yeah, I really don't know what benefit that would have. Um, I think that's it. Are they just going A? Fuck, dude. Oh, you're both here. Oh, I aced them. I just noticed that. Yeah, no, I think that's it. I think I talked about everything I wanted to talk about. I don't really think there's anything more to cover. I mean, this map is new. This is one of 3 Pods maps. There's gonna be a third, hopefully, if that can come back. I don't know why I didn't buy a Deagle. I don't know why I was going for that. Yeah, this is 26 damage, man. That spread is bad. I don't know, I'm just overall happy with how this game is. No, no, it was awesome to see how people ended up learning how to play the game over time. And now there's like a clear understanding. Hmm. Yeah, I, I, I think I did a good job with this. Everyone wants to play arms race. I don't fucking know why. I'm kind of like over this one. I can see this game mode lagging easily because it's a really chaotic one. Okay, I just missed all that. It's fine. I like Maritime. I think Maritime is a very good map. It is kind of like, to me, this map is kind of our Dust 2. You know, like, this is the first map of Crystal Point. And it just makes sense to me that this is kind of just our Dust 2. You know, I always say that, like, we have, like, a version of every map, like, every CS map in this game. And I still think that holds true. There we go. There we go. I think like this is our Dust 2, Function is our Mirage, like Commission is our Office because it's directly, like Commission is directly inspired by Office because I like the map Office, it's fun. This is scary. Oh fuck, oh fuck. Yeah. You see, this is what I find the most annoying. There we go. GG. Oh. I think I did a good job with all the game modes and everything. I think all of it's fun. I have an overall good time. Holy fuck, that's ass. I am the #1 quads player, so. You know what? Since I'm on the stream right now, I could do this. I don't know how it shows up on stream. I'm curious if I like go on my like OBS, what does it look like? Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, no, so you can I learned that you could change your resolution with full screen on Minecraft, and I learned that you could do stretch res, and I thought that was really funny. Okay, I wonder what is being ran right now that is doing all this. Why is this running? There shouldn't be an overlay loop. I know that for sure. And so it's definitely these two functions that are taking up a lot of my, you know, space. Alright, I guess we'll watch this game while, you know. I wonder if this updates. Oh no, it doesn't. Okay. I wonder if I could turn on comp cam and it'll work. It's like the tournament. When I was like, dude, okay, when I was making the comp cam, I wanted it to like look like, you know, you were zoom like it was an actual like camera panning around. Um And the issue is that you can't actually see people glowing. So whenever like it's behind a wall, it kind of just looks weird because you're just seeing their username. It doesn't really um you know. And like in a situation like that, this works. And the way the comp cam works is that when idling, it will just pick like the closest player to the center. You know, it tries to be in the center of everyone, and it will pick like the closest one and like spectate them. Oh, that too. If you get like a cool kill, it plays an applause because obviously I don't have an actual, you know, audience. So I just like, you know, I just put that sound in, and it is a little corny, I will admit. Like, yeah, it is kind of corny, but I wanted something. You know, I didn't want to just have nothing. Wonder if there's a way for me to turn off. Okay, yeah, no, there you go. There was. I remember it was really annoying during the tournament before there was a setting is that like your FPS when you're like not doing anything would just cap at 30. And it was really frustrating. Did it work? All right, we just did a successful trade. Yes, no, so when I was doing the comp cam, it just like idles, and then when someone damages someone, it spectates them and like puts a cooldown on an item. So in situations like this is really confusing. Like you cannot tell anything that's going on, but like in situations like this, like yeah, this would work out. Yeah, like what am I supposed to be looking at when it's like this? You know, like this doesn't, you know, it's not focusing on anything, but this is nice. Like when it gets to a situation like this, I like it. Alright, you guys are gonna see some dev. Yeah, nice. Okay, and then this one. Why didn't it remove it? Should have removed it. I always like looking at these comp games. They're always very entertaining. I like seeing how they flow and how things go. I just don't understand why the item display does not work properly. Yeah, I don't know why my frames are like limited at like 90 right now though. And then sometimes it's not. I don't know, it's just because it's like loading a lot or not. Um, I think Let me see. Let me see if this works. I'm gonna hear myself for a brief moment. Let me see if this works. I'm gonna hear myself. All right. So I think we're back here. Never mind. Nice. All right. I don't entirely know what to do. Because, like I said, Canopy 2 was a placeholder, and the way I removed the maps was based off the tournament. And whichever maps were the least played would get removed. And I'm pretty sure Commission was tied with Ornate. Actually, no. I'm pretty sure Commission was tied with Maritime, and then I got rid of... I forget which one it was, but I know there was a tie in there. It was just a matter of, like... Oh, dang. Of, like, what was gonna go away first. Nice. Alright, who... I think when... Honestly, I'm gonna be honest, I don't like the changes of this map now that I'm playing it. I feel like the map is way more restricted and less fun. And okay. Oh, I forgot I still had the comp cam on, so it still plays the sound whenever I kill them. These guys really like playing with Warden and Valkyrie. I need to turn comp cam off. Check. Yes. Oh. Alright, well now I ranked up. Now, whenever I was making like, I remember in the beginning, the rank distribution was a lot more like, I don't want to say spastic, but it was a lot weirder because you had, I think oh my goodness, bro. Um, I don't think. To be fair, we didn't know what we were doing. We didn't know how fair the distribution should have been. I think it used to be that Amethyst was like the top 1%, so to only be one Amethyst, and now it's there was a lot of iterations when we were starting out. So whenever season 1 like kind of like really started, it was kind of just like determined that the diamond would be like the same bracket as amethyst, and you would get amethyst if you were like the top 3 diamonds. You know, it wouldn't come if you had like I don't know. It was much better that way. But the thing is that I kind of wish it wasn't like that sometimes, because I do like the diamond texture a lot, and it is really nice to see when we had you know, a lot of players and there would be a diamond. But that's when the leaderboard got really big, and that's when you were able to get diamond. Again, it wasn't really that difficult to implement. Oh. Oh. There you go. I remember when making the competitive system, we're making it with like this design philosophy, because obviously Diamond Fire is an extremely small community. It is a terribly small community. So it's not like you can just have like a MR or anything. We have way too small of a community for that. And as much as I would love to do that and have people be able to play against people who are similarly, you know, ranked, it's just not possible, and it's not feasible to even try to do. So what instead we did was, it would scale how much you gained and lost based off of, you know, everyone's ranks. And the reason it's like that is so we could, like, you know, it's so we could have everyone be able to play, but like if you're just like noob farming, then it would take way longer to, you know, grind for that. It was the best thing we could have done, honestly, and I'm honestly happy with how the comp system did. It initially had some quirks, because I forgot to make it so when you win a round, everyone on your team gets a score. Because everyone has a hidden score value. And I might make it visible at some point, but everyone has a score value. Oh my goodness. Everybody has a score value. And whenever you win a round, or okay, you get like 1 score when you win a round, 1 score when you kill someone, and 2 score when you plant or defuse the bomb. You do anything with the objective. There is a scoring system. And the way the ELO works, I don't know the formula exactly because I didn't exactly code it. It was Floophead. It basically takes, I think, the median, or I think it compares. I know it compares both team scores. I think it's a total score, and then it uses that to weigh like what you're expected to, like if you're expected to win or not. Like how hard are you expected to win? So I think it's like a 0 to 1, kind of like chess. Kind of like chess. And it basically says it takes your elo. Oh no. Okay, I just got it wrong. So it takes all of your elos and sets it like your expected scores. And then it takes all of your scores and, you know, weighs it with the expected. And however much it aligns or misaligns from your expected score will affect how much elo you get. You know, like a standard elo system. So if you're expected to destroy them and you destroy them, it will, like, you know, you'll get all the elo you were supposed to get. And if, like, for example, in this case where you have me and Sir Clownhead kind of just shitting on them, we're not going to get as much elo compared to, like, if we were, like, lower ranked. So if we're expected to win, we get, like, the lowest amount of elo possible. But if we're unexpected to win and we do win, then you get more elo and you make the other team lose more. It's a direct, like, take and give. Oh yeah, I can just go. You're expected to, you know, do that. And I remember, I know people used to complain about the elo system, but honestly, I haven't seen any irregularities ever since the tournament. Because I do know, even in, like, I showed it off in a video where yeah, I showed it. There was, like, an issue sometimes where even when you lost the game, you could still gain and they could still lose. Like, that was something that can happen. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's still theoretically possible now. It just hasn't happened. I'm not sure as to why. I don't know if it's because the scoring system got better, but the truth is that, like, yeah, like, these things happened. And they were possible. They still technically are possible, but it just hasn't happened. So I'm gonna say it doesn't happen anymore. Even though that's probably not the best way to think about it, but it's alright. Oh, dang. But yeah, no. 8-Bit, do you have any questions? Any questions about the game that, like, you want me to explain or go into? Oh, damn, we still got that round. There is one change I might want to do, though. Oh, what's the accuracy code look like? Do you mean, like, the spray patterns, or, like, what determines how big this crosshair gets? You know, like the spread. Because, when I say spread, I mean, like, the randomness, you know, the random area that it can shoot through. And then when I say spray patterns, I mean, like, oh, I mean, like that, like the spray pattern. Alright, I won that. Let's go. We 9-0'd him. Oh, wow, I got the full 16. Both? Okay. I could probably show off the code a bit. Because the way I coded, like, making a gun, I have a lot of constructors on the spot. So if I look at the variables right now, like, let me do gun data. Like, as you can see, there's all these values here. And it even has a spray pattern too. So if you look at the deadlock right here, you see it does 53 damage, how much it, like, the damage drop off of it, the headshot multiplier, armor penetration, it has all of that stuff. Everything. And the way I do the spray pattern right here is I have this little dictionary that has all, like, you know, the indexes and the I could have made it an array, honestly. I don't know why I made it a dictionary. I think, oh no, it's because of the item tags. It's because the way I use it in the constructor is, like, it's item tags. And, yeah, so basically, yeah, so look at the deadlock, for example, it says this will go 2 units to the left and 3 units up. Or I guess to the right. I guess I could just lie. So it's 2 units to the right. Or maybe it's because of the spread, I don't know. Oh, yeah, no. Okay, so it swapped. So the -2 is 2 units to the right, and 4 is 4 units to the left, and then 6 up. So it follows that pattern, and it goes up. So whenever you're shooting, you have a heat value. And what this heat value says is how far into this spray pattern will it read into. So when you shoot a bullet, it sets your heat value to 1. So then the next bullet, it will grab from this. So it will set your spray pattern to that, and that's where the bullet will go. For the spread, it's just a random value. It's just a single value. So when you're standing, you have this standing spread value, then you have a multiplier when you're moving, and then every gun, this applies to every single gun, it will half the spread whenever you're crouched. It will always do that. What I will do differently next time is I will probably have set values for when you're moving, you know, when you're moving and when you're, like, crouched, because it's a little, you have a little more control when you do that, and also having a multiplier for that is a little silly to me. Yeah, so as you can see with the crosshair, when I'm crouching, it has this. I don't know why it likes to, you know, flicker between giving you full accuracy or not. That can be abused when you jump, because there is, like, a brief moment like that when you're accurate, and that allows for things like jump scouts. I could have collided them. So you could do this and have a fully accurate shot when jumping. So you are able to abuse that. And I do it all the time. But yeah, no, it basically, if you're moving, it just says if your location is not the same as your previous one, then you're moving. So if you're slow enough, then I think it doesn't consider you moving. So if you can, oh my gosh, I hit that. I should not have been able to hit that. Ow. Yeah, so I could show you the exact code for it, because it's nothing complicated. I think the most complicated part is I guess actually applying it to the gun and actually doing the spread, because what most people would do, and I don't know if they still do it anymore, because you kind of do need to know, like, vaguely know vector map. Ow, dang. To do it is it basically just gets the direction you're looking, makes a plane out of it, and then rotates a vector around that plane. That's how you do spread. But what people used to do, and I don't know if some gun games still do it, but they should not be doing this because there is a very good reason, is they would adjust the pitch and yaw based off of the spread value. And the reason why that sucks is if you're looking straight up, it would just be a laser. It wouldn't shift a lot because of how it worked. So it would it would literally just shoot a laser beam up. Like the closer you got to looking straight up or straight down, the more accurate the gun would be. And I think that's a shitty thing. And that's not an issue here. So for example, if I were to do this, it spreads out. And also it follows the spray pattern. With guns like the Desolation, it wouldn't, it doesn't matter because they don't have a spray pattern, they just have the spread. So everything they do is completely random when it comes to spread. So there is like a handling value, which is the spread multiplier when you're moving. So whenever you're scoped in with a sniper, you'll always be 100% accurate. There is no like first shot inaccuracy for that. I did not include that because I thought that was stupid that Counter-Strike does that. But when you're moving, it just does your handling value. But when you're unscoped, it has a spread, and then when you're moving, it gets even, like, see, it gets even more extreme. But there is a way to manipulate your luck, and that is by crouching and shooting perfectly mid. Look at that, fully accurate shot right there. So you can do that. I can show the code though, if you would like. And I can explain it step by step. Watch this, ready? Oh. Okay, I'm his ass. This is a good skin. People, oddly enough, don't like the... What? Nobody was doing anything, though. Okay, I guess, man. Whatever. This server is fucking weird. Woo. That would be nice. Okay, yeah, I could show you. I'll show you the code. You know what? I'll remove your comp ban. Let me see your token. 3088. All right, plot. Alright, damn. 3088, 3088. Oh, I forgot that shows everything. Dude, I whiffed so hard. Got him. Got him. GG. Oh! I got a case. Now I can gamble. I got 14 from that. Oh yeah, so plot bars 3088 dot Q band. Okay. Plot bar purge 3088 dot Q band. There you go. Unban. Alright, time to gamble. Gold, 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 am I right? Are you kidding? Are you kidding me? Got that? It's not a terrible... Alright. Oh, well now I can't show the code because Ren left. Yeah, making a gun game honestly is not difficult, and the issue is, I think, making it feel right. Um, so whenever you go to a game like Gun Rage, the guns in that game feel terrible. Absolutely terrible. I hate the guns in that game. None of them are really good except the LMG. I've said this earlier in the stream. I've already commented on this, but it's it's a really miserable experience for using guns. You might as well just use your melee and then use the fun items. Like, I don't think it should be a gun game. I warn you though, the code for for Crystal Point 2 is kind of messy and is also, oh dang, there's a lot of code. There is a lot of code. There we go. I don't know how I didn't pick up any one of those guns. He's got 2 blind kills right there. I'm so glad that worked. Oh, you're there? Are you serious? Thank you. I think one thing I'm gonna try to fix is I can't see the crosshair of anyone I'm spectating. It is a little lame. Either that, or I'm gonna try to fix the fact that you can't see sniper scopes when it's spectating. One thing I want to do is probably add a feature where if you hit the drop key, then yeah. I'm so jealous of everyone. Fuck, dude. Oh, dang. They got me. Dang. I'm gonna do... You're gonna watch this, Benz Bear. You're gonna watch this. No, no, Benz, there is a bug. Apparently there is a bug now that people just aren't hearing other people's anthems, and I don't know why, and I'm guessing it's a Minecraft thing, because I don't know what's causing it. What? Where are you? I only hit him 9? Dang. I think it's 4-4 right now? Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't know. I could go back to the play sound and see if, like, it's playing on the wrong channel or something, but for some reason, other people can't hear other people's anthems, even though there's no logical reason for it to be like that. There's genuinely, it doesn't make sense for that. I don't know what's causing it. There's like a lot of bugs in this game where I just flat out don't know the cause. Like, I don't know why the CPU usage is so high. I genuinely don't know why any of these things. But after this game, I'm gonna show the code for spray patterns and all that, because I do recommend using them in shooter games, so you don't have to like be a laser like this, and you can actually kind of have recoil. Because in my opinion, that's like the better way to do it for diamond fire, especially. Yeah, Kobe. Oh, most people don't know this. You can go here now. Oh, wow. Yeah, no, I've been hearing that a lot, that like plots have been crazy, getting crazy lag spikes or lag slays. And the thing is, like, it's definitely happening here because there will be a time where it's not even using 100%, and then all of a sudden it just feels like lag slaying and using 100%. Dang. And again, I have no idea what is causing these issues. I genuinely not a single clue. I mean, if I look at my tasks right now, I like nothing is irregular here. Like this makes sense. This is happening in the lobby. This is happening in the lobby. This is happening. This is happening. This is happening per player. You know, there's this many players alive or in the game. Actually, I don't know why that's not saying 6, but like, you know, there's 6 collision boxes, aka, you know, 6 players, and also the smoke grenade should also be included. So like if I do this, yeah, no, like see, like there's, you know, it makes sense. Oh, fuck off. I I mean, see, crystalpoint 2 always used a strangely high amount of CPU, and I still don't exactly know the cause of it. It's just something I've just come to accept at this point. I actually noticed that people have been using the lineups that have been posted in the channel, and I think that's nice. Oh, you can reach that? Oh, dang. Every once in a while, I always consider expanding the range of the Molotov, but then at the same time, I think it's fine. But like every once in a while, I'm always considering it. And every once in a while, I do consider changing the flashbang a little bit, in the sense of like, I was gonna do, if you look away from it, you don't get flashed, and if you look directly at it, obviously you get full flash, but then as you go outwards, it would go to half flash, and then after that, no flash. That was something I was considering, as a change to it. Uh-huh. See, this would be like random lag slays. It just decides to do that for whatever reason. There, we got that. It's like genuinely, there's only so much I can do. And I was saying earlier, Benz, that like as much as I would want to put it on something like a Mega, or a private node. I kind of... Okay, so the mega is kind of pointless because I don't have a second mega, so I can't make a dev plot of it. And for the private node, I don't like the idea of giving my plot to someone for owner, like giving ownership to someone. I don't like that idea at all. Oh, you're there. Fuck off. Yeah, see, like, Aaron just learned that you can go here. I don't know why the bullet holes... The bullet holes stay in the area. Oh, nice. Oh, I D-ranked. Fuck. Okay, so I guess now that we are here, I can show off the spread code. Yeah. So I'm gonna show off the code. In the player loop, where are you? Yeah, in the player loop here, I have, I know all this, like, the spread code and, like, key value code is here. Why is this here? You. Okay, here it is, I think. Is this up? This is for footsteps. It's footsteps again. This is if you're alive. Different game. And you have the potion effect. Am I able to just get a potion effect now? Because if I could, that would really help. Statistics. Can I not just get a specific potion effect? You should rewind back to this part. Yeah, go for it. Okay, so... Alright, here it is. Yep. Okay, my sister walked in. Sorry. So, by default, your spread is 0. And when you're holding a gun, it gets the spread, how much like spread that weapon has, and that's stored internally, you know, in those dictionaries. And then it gets your distance from like your last location. This is just to know if you're moving. So if it says your distance is greater than this amount, this is just an arbitrary number. But I think this is the one I got the most success with. And this says if this is less than this value, then you're not moving, but if it's bigger, then you're moving. And if you are moving, then it will get your handling value, and then it will multiply your spread from that. So it gets your spread from the gun, and now since you have your spread, it will then multiply it when you're moving. But if you're grounded and you're crouched, then it will half it. So it will get your spread. If you're moving, it multiplies it. And if you're crouched, then it halves it. Now, if yeah, so then it sets your this default spread value to that. I don't know exactly why I use this or have this. I think it's just so I could set it and access it whenever. Um, but now when it comes to something like spray patterns, I have a cooldown. I have a cooldown value, and if this cooldown goes to like less than or equal to 0, then I reduce the heat value by 2. And an additional one. Don't worry about this. You don't need to worry about this, but like it reduces it by 2. And then it clamps it. So that's basically how it just determines your spread and how it cools down your heat value. Now, where it sets your heat value is whenever you shoot a gun. So whenever you shoot a gun, every time it bursts, it will increase your heat value by 1. And I can look for it somewhere. Oh, right here. So yeah, whenever you shoot a gun, it will increase your heat value, clamp it between 0 and the maximum ammo, and then it will add to your cooldown time. And what it will add to your cooldown time is the fire rate of the weapon. So I can guarantee, you know, it always does that. So it's always the fire rate of the weapon. And I added 2 ticks of leniency so I can guarantee that the spray pattern will always happen. If I do 1 tick, then there's always like some lag, and then sometimes your gun just becomes a laser like that. And that's basically how it works. When it comes to like where it shoots the weapon, I have the like I have it right here. There's this function called gun bloom, and it has a couple parameters where you have your inaccuracy and your accuracy, and basically it gets the direction of where you're like firing from. Then it multiplies it by oh no, this is multiplying your inaccuracy. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Then it makes a random number for your spread between 0, your spread minus, you know, half of your spread, and then, you know, so it's perfectly in the center. And then what it will do, oh, same with the Y. What it will do is get the cross product of your firing vector and up. And like an up vector. So now you have a side. Then it gets the cross product of your side and your fire vector. So now you have a vertical vector that you can rotate around. So basically, it's just shooting a laser. It's like making a line from where where I'm looking. So it knows where to rotate around. So now that we have the vector to rotate around, it rotates it around like on the X like this with the spread. And same thing with here for the Y. So for the rotated side, it rotates your firing vector around where the vector from where it's like a vertical. Vertical vector is the cross product from the side. Oh, okay, I understand. And then to get the Y, you just get the rotated side. Yeah, so you rotate whatever you rotate on your X, and then you rotate that again to go from the side vector. Oh, actually, never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about. But it's just know that this function basically just does that. It does like where the bullet comes from and what rotation it is. I don't actually know what I'm talking about with that. I'm not good at vector math. Honestly, it helps to Google it. But yeah, in that case, I generally just did all that. I still got a trade? All right, I'm gonna watch this game. Oh, dang. Do we have any other questions about the game? Who built the maps? You could see who built the maps like on the map icon, but I could tell you uh who did each. So Maritime was made by a friend of mine, Daddy Chill, and it was made by okay. So here's the history of Maritime. When I was making Crystal Point 1, when it was in a deathmatch, my friend Ploof and Monster they made Hyphae. And then when I was making Crystal Point, my friend Daddy Chill saw the map and was like, "This map sucks. I'm gonna give it a makeover and change the layout a little bit." And that's how Maritime was made. With Ornate, that is completely Daddy Chill. He wanted to make a map and he made Ornate. Now, at this point, I only had 2 maps for this game. So when I was making Crystal Point 2, I was like, hey, I'm gonna need more maps. So a while ago, Sexy and Hoo and Shadowy Lord were making this game called like Hot Shot or like One Shot. I forget what it was. But it was kind of Counter-Strike mixed with it was like a 1v1 Counter-Strike thing. And they made this map for it. Why does this smell like fire? Whatever. Yeah, so they made this map for it. And then I asked Sexy and Hoo because they had the map just there. And I said, hey, can I use this map for my game? And they said, yeah. And then we named it Junction. So that's how Junction came to be. It was not made for this game, and it kind of became everyone's favorite map, and it is kind of just the map of the game. I really think it's just the Crystal Point map. And then after that, when I was making the game, there was this guy Mwaka who was making it was making like a Counter-Strike thing, kind of like me. And then he kind of stopped working on it, but he gave me the map. He gave me a map. He made a little tiny map. It was just made on a basic, so it was very, very small. And that became Canopy. After that, there was... After that, there was this other person. Actually, no, I'll say that in a second. But there was Renlo wanted to make a map for the game, and Renlo wanted to make it like based off, like, I think it was like Italian, like it was based off of like Italy, I'm pretty sure, or maybe France, I forget. But Renlo made Boardwalk with the help of Ender on some map layouts. And there was a map in between both of them, but it just didn't work out. I forget what it was called, but yeah, so Renlo made Boardwalk with, oh wow, it still says Francidium on it. Renlo made Boardwalk. And then after that, Ender wanted to make a map too, and so Ender made Villa. And after that, Ender wanted to make another map. So I asked him to make a map based off of my favorite map in the game. In Counter-Strike, Office. And then that went into that whole map where you have a whole area inside and a whole area outside. So we kind of didn't completely do Office. We just did we did our own like idea of it, and then by proxy we made our own idea of the hostage game, which kind of just became its own thing, and that's how Heist was made. But yeah, so Ender made Commission, and then Redlow touched it up like a couple months later. And then after that, 3FOD was making his own shooter and his own Counter-Strike clone, and was like claiming that they were gonna like rival mine. Ow, that is loud. Yeah. So they were claiming that they were gonna rival mine, but then they ended up canceling their game in favor of giving me the map. So that is how Dune was put into the game. And Dune was made by a whole group of people. So it's credited as Team Shard right now, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, they made Dune, and now it's in my game. And then finally, with the last two maps, were also just made by 3FOD spontaneously, and I just put them in the game. There is a history of deleted maps. There have been two maps that have ever been deleted from the game. Just flat out deleted. And that was Evanescent. And the map that Pixley made, that I forget what it was. Pixley made a map, and it was like a really tall, like it was almost like a paintball arena map, and it didn't really work out. The map was super unbalanced. It didn't really follow any of like the design philosophy of a Counter-Strike map, so we never put it in the game. It is now in Ender's game though. I mean the name stayed, but it was in Ender's game, Ender Salt's game. But that never got finished. So they just did a complete layout, but the name is the same. That's the history of that map. And then the second deleted map was Evanescent. And that was made by Daddy Chill because he was going to make another Counter-Strike clone. And this is in between me, like, saying, hey, I think I might make a Crystal Point too. And, yeah, it was between that and, you know, the time of Crystal Point 2 was still going to be made. And the way that, okay, so the map was very noisy visually. Like, you couldn't tell, like, what was what or anything. You just had, like, everywhere on the map kind of looked the same. And the map was really, really, really big. It was a huge map. And at the time, nobody really liked the map. So there was a point where I said, are we okay with me just deleting Evanescence? And most people voted yes. However, I feel like if I put Evanescence in the game now, I feel like people I feel like people would like it now more so than they do before. If we touched it up and maybe made things like areas a little more discernible, then maybe people would like the map. But now I think it's very safe to say that I think it's very safe to say now that I think people would probably like the map a little more. But yeah, that's it. That's all the maps, I think. I don't think I'm forgetting any. Yeah. Any other questions? Oh dang. Yeah, no, do we have any other questions? Not from me? Alright. I really wish that I could like share my live stream link in the chat, but for some reason I just cannot. And I have no idea why. I genuinely no idea why it's not working. I mean, I could try. Wait, let me. I could try going on YouTube and seeing if I could share that link instead. see. See, I can't send this thing. Oh, nice. I think if I don't get any more questions in the next like I want to say 10 like 5 to 10 minutes, I think it's safe to say that like the stream's over. I think I talked about everything. I think I pretty much talked about like the history of just us making everything. But yeah. Probably not. I don't think I'll ever put it on Code Vault or anything. I don't really see the point in doing that. I could open source the game like all I want, but honestly, there's way too much code and I'm not documenting any of it. Oh, that's how you get up there? Are you serious? I think at most I'll just explain or show the code of specific things. I don't think I'll ever put out the source code for this game. Any more questions, by the way? I don't. Okay, so I know I added the Ducky recently, which is like the first new gun in like a year, but I only have an idea for one or two more guns. I have an idea for a new SMG, and it would replace the vision on T side. It would replace vision on T side, and it would be the Mac 10. And for the pistol, it would probably either be like a Tech 9 clone or the dualies. It's like I I do think that I could have had more variation, like a T-side version of some like other guns, other than just the pistol, other than just the starting pistol and the rifle. But I think if I were to add a final gun, and it's just because it's pissing me off, whenever like you see all the guns in like a row, excuse me, is the fact that the mid tiers only have 5 guns and every other tier has 6 guns. So I would probably add a T-side SMG, and it would replace the vision. Either it would replace the vision and I would change the vision entirely, or sorry, either it would replace apparition, I would change the vision entirely, or it would replace just the vision up front for the T side. Are there any guns that are 100% never being added, like flamethrowers or something similar? Yeah, so I would never add a flamethrower or a rocket launcher. I may add them in like a game mode or something, because there was a time where there was a rocket launcher for New Year's. I think I would only ever I think I would only ever add those type of guns in a game mode. Nothing in the actual base game though. Cause I don't think the flamethrower. I was already iffy on adding an LMG because I thought it would ruin the game. But the idea is that you make it so niche, like fit to its niche. Megalodon. I remember. Okay, I remember a while ago when I was making Crystal Point that I I was saying to Extremes, I was like, we should do a collab at some point, and I should have like a Cyto 3 themed game mode where all the guns would be the Cyto 3 models. I would add like all the like the counter terrorists and terrorists would be, I forget what they were called, but the prisoners and whatever. I was thinking about doing like a collab like that. Extreme said no. So it never happened. It was, I don't think it's ever gonna happen. The closest thing that I have um with like a collab with Cyto 3 is this. And also this one.
So tell me, why shouldn't it be true?
Yeah, Aurora versus Foundation. That it would have been a collab.
There's only one view left. Rapper screaming all in our ears like we're deaf. Send me, do a number on the label. Beat up all the MCs and drink them under the table like.
It would have been fun. I would have had a lot of fun with it. But um It just it never happened. Let me see. Once we figure out how to make Shadow 4, we're gonna be. Here's the issue with that, making another secret lab game. They all kind of just are the same. I don't see the point of making more secret lab games other than like Cyto 3. Because they all kind of just do the same thing, right? I mean, if I remember correctly, Cyto 3 is broken right now, so I guess. Ah, I see. I mean, I was like seeing like other people's takes on other things, but it's just like sometimes you're kind of just capturing the same niche. Yeah, I know your game is more like way more. Here's the thing with Cyto 3 though. I used to have a lot of fun on it in its early stages, but when they started adding like that card update, I actually didn't have fun in the game anymore. I started to dislike it. I was only having fun when the game was super simple and I could understand it more, but other than that, I just kind of just stopped having fun after a little bit. So I stopped playing it. And that's fine. I mean, it's like Floop, like for example, Floophead doesn't really play my game, and I don't really play Cyto. Like, it's fine. I think that I don't know. No, not the Jester update. When they updated like the access cards, and you had to, there were like attributes instead of just having like a tier 4, tier 3, tier 2, tier 1. Like when they did that. I had the exact opposite take. I think Cyto 3 got better the less they took it seriously. I think for a game like that, it works better whenever they're more goofy with it, because that is a game that you can be goofy with it. I don't think it's like a game that should try to take itself seriously, because it's on Minecraft, dude. You can only do so much. Like with something like Michael's hilarious. One thing I want to mention that's kind of funny with this, with like Diamondfire, is I saw like 3 or 4 people that were like saying that they're gonna make a shooter better than Crystal Point, or make something like Crystal Point. And then whenever they say that, they either work on the game now, or they just completely canceled theirs, or both. So for example, like 3.5 was gonna make a Counter-Strike clone, never happened. Now 3.5 makes maps on my game. Reasonless, I remember Reasonless like flat out saying they were gonna make a shooter better than Crystal Point. They work on the game now. They help me. They help me with shit. Reasonless made it so the game was much more responsive, and did like the interpolated hitboxes. It helps a lot. And then I think there was another one. I forget who it was, but you know. I don't really like Smash Bros. Clones, but we don't. Oh, I remember when what was I saying? Yeah, I think Menaces is much more of like I don't know what to label it as, to be honest with you. I really don't. Yeah. I feel like if you want to like there are things that you could tell that are definitely a fight, like Burn to Ashes is 100% a fighting game. But Burn to Ashes either makes me feel so good or it makes me fucking hate everything because of how long combos and stuns are in that game. Because like I love comboing people as Dish. I don't know how to say it. Disc. It might be Disc. Um, but then whenever I get comboed, I just get pissed off because I'm just a sitting duck. But I know it has like my one-time use, which breaks the combo, but that game still pisses me off. But like just like the right amount that I want to keep on playing. All right, any more questions about the game? Bro, but you gotta play it, Cactum, bro. You gotta play it. Oh wait, no, I don't think you can. I think it's a whitelist only. I want to make another fighting game though. Like I don't know if I'll make a Showtime 4. I don't know if I'll do like that, but like I do want to make another fighting game, obviously with the same cast of characters because I'm lazy and reuse the same thing. I definitely do update Showtime 2 though. I mean, Showtime 3 though. I still update it once in a while whenever I feel like making a character. Is there ever going to be a Crystal Point 3? Probably not because I don't know what that game could do that Crystal Point 2 does. Like when it I think Crystal Point 2 at right now, at this point in time, is a finished product. For the most part. Because I don't think there's anything I could do anymore. Like, it is done. I did it. I'm very happy with where the game is at now. And realistically, I don't even think I need to update the game other than cosmetics. Like, I can just keep adding skins, and, like, I don't think I would need to change anything with the gameplay loop. And I guess, like, rotate maps once in a while. For every tournament. But I genuinely could probably host a tournament every year if I really wanted to. I mean, they're fun to host, I just need to automate it more. Is my ping going high? Oh no, I think everyone's just lagging. Is there only one Phantom skin? I believe as of now, yeah, there is only one Phantom skin. And I do want to make another case. It's just... It depends on Renlo and Pixley. And I know they're very... I know they're very demotivated to make skins. I mean, I keep on telling Ren and Pixley that we should make we should do another case. But to be fair, and I understand this completely, they're kind of burnt down on this. And I understand, because I also kind of am. Which is why I only did like this like little content update, because I don't think there's any more content that I need to do or anything crazy I need to do. Um, I do want to come out with more skins and stickers though, because stickers are honestly, stickers are so easy to make. They're just they're chat characters. I literally, if I wanted to, just could do /emo and then get more stickers right there, or I could just make my own textures. I could make kill icons. Like no, I couldn't do that. But yeah, there is a Phantom skin in the burner though, and it is a remodel of the original Phantom. But that will be used for the Battle Royale. I know that for certain. That's another thing though. I know Ren and Pixie really want to just work on the Battle Royale. You know, work on a new project in general. And I do want to work on that too. And I probably work on it on stream. To be honest, I want to be more transparent whenever I make stuff now. Yeah, it's like uh yeah. Is there a Phantom skin that is a literal spooky ghost? No. But I do kind of want a skin of like the Phantom that is the same finish as like that one ghost skin. Because there is like a ghost skin where it is like translucent like a ghost. And it also has like the little outline. I would love that for the Phantom. I think that would be really nice. I do like the idea though of having like a cartoon ghost Phantom skin. I think that'd be cool. I remember originally with the first case, it was gonna be Halloween themed, but then we just kind of abandoned that. You could tell it was originally gonna be Halloween because there is like a gooper, and there is like a pumpkin skin, and there is a ghost skin. So it was originally going to be a Halloween theme because when it came out, it was like around Halloween time, but then we missed that deadline. This person X-ray? How many players are on the plot right now? Oh, 12. Dude, this fucking lag. Do you have plans for what you're gonna do next, game dev-wise? In terms of Diamond Fire, my next game will be a battle royale that is kind of based off of Counter-Strike Danger Zone. But for actual game dev, right now I'm just doing Friday Night Funk and shit. But like after that, I do want to make a shooter, like an actual shooter. And then I'll do like a demo of that shooter on Diamond Fire at some point, but it will feature a character from my game, Alpha. It will feature alpha from Showtime, and I'm gonna have an actual design for them. Battle Royales are very fun. So I could explain how the Battle Royale is gonna work right now, actually. I don't know if I want to do that, but then again, I'd be a little insecure if I'm taking the ideas, but then again, I'm also stealing the ideas from someone, so it's whatever, actually. How it's gonna work is each player will have one respawn beacon, and you can place that respawn beacon anywhere. So when you die, you will respawn at that beacon. Every item will spawn at the same exact spot per day. So if you drop a spot and there's a desolation over there, it will always be a desolation over there when, like, in the next match. That will always happen. There will be support for duos, trios, and, you know, quads and all that. There will be all of that. Oh, wow, Sunder. The thing is, with, like, making something like Fortnite, like, exactly like Fortnite, you can't really do in a Diamond Fire format because there's not enough people. So the reason why I'm basing it off of Danger Zone is because Danger Zone was made with up to like 24 people in mind. And that is the perfect size for Diamond Fire because, you know, there's not a lot of people on Diamond Fire. You know, it is a very tiny server. So if I did it off of Fortnite, which was made with 100 people in mind, I could not, it doesn't translate as well. So that's why there's also respawn beacons, because it's like, instead of 24 people, you have like 48 opportunities. It's like that. I mean, yeah, okay, here's the thing. I know there are new gen haters on Mace Roulette, but I'd rather have people come to the server for the first time and play Mace Roulette than what we had back in the day. Because there was an era where it was just pure shit. Just pure dog shit being played. And that was generally the worst era. And again, I'd rather people be playing Mace Roulette and only playing Mace Roulette because it still helps the server. I think Mace Roulette was a very, very beneficial thing for the server. It was a crazy beneficial thing for the server. And here's the thing with Flopsa. Flopsa barely played on Diamond Fire before. And then he joins, like, for the first time after a while, and then plays Mace Roulette. Makes Mace Roulette, and then now he's an active member. And now the server's even popular. I had someone from my Friday Night Funkin' friends who would never interact with the server otherwise. He now joins the server to play Mace Roulette, though. Like, there he is right there. Now he's playing Elytra Rush, right? Like, and now he's Overlord, so now he's active on the server. That would never have happened if it wasn't for Mace Roulette. None of that. I think the critical... Okay, there is an issue on Diamond Fire where... And I was experiencing this in the 6 months when I was kind of just taking a break from the server. Where every month where I joined that once a month time, it would be the same games on the list. And that is so boring. It is astronomically boring. it was it's really bad. And the only way, like, me as a person who's on the server to really combat that um was just to make a game. So in the case now, since Mace Roulette is super popular, I thought to update Crystal Point again, and now we have our 10 players again. And honestly, with how often the plot lag size, I'm okay with that. I think if Crystal Point had its own private node and I advertised it way more publicly as like, hey, I made Counter-Strike 2 in Minecraft, come play here. I think it could do all right. The thing is, the reason for Mace Roulette's success was TikTok, right? If I like start posting Crystal Point clutches on TikTok, I don't know how they would do. Yeah, no, that's the thing. I think that point is exactly right. Like, Diamond Fire was just mainly people making the games and not a lot of people playing the games. It was just people making stuff. But genuinely, I feel like if Crystal Point, like if people was just started just posting clips of Crystal Point on TikTok, I think after enough time it could do all right. But I did have it a plan to at some point email War Owl and have him and all of his friends play Crystal Point because that's a good YouTube video, you know. Counter-Strike 2, competitive Counter-Strike 2, but it's Minecraft. The only thing is, one, I would need the lag slays to, you know, go away, and I would also need a private node for that because I don't want them to see the lag slays, and also I would need Dust 2. I would need a Dust 2 clone, and I'm considering doing this. I'm considering doing a Dust 2 competition and giving the winner like $100 because I have a job, and also my college gives me money. So I have considered having a bunch of people make like a clone of Dust 2, but like for like Crystal Point 2 size. Because the thing is, I was looking at the Planet Minecraft one, and the issue is that I think all those Dust 2s are way too big. But then again, I haven't. And another thing, it's annoying to put it on Diamond Fire, and this is an issue that I was when putting 3FOD's map in, is that it is really annoying to get builds onto Diamond Fire. Especially with Rhineland's thing no longer working, there is just no way for me to put a schematic on the server anymore. And it's so annoying. Yeah, no, like, the Diamond Fire with high ping was miserable, and especially when you had... Like, when Crystal Point was on the event node, it was bliss. Like, I will always think about the matches that were played on the event node. No lag slays, no nothing. It was beautiful. And I didn't need to pay for it. I just applied for it for the event. So, you know, it worked out. And I'm glad it did. I feel like, I don't know, because yeah, I did have I would need the Dust 2, and because for me, it still feels really wrong to have a Counter-Strike clone and not have Counter-Strike's most iconic map. Like, the most iconic map in gaming history, probably. The thing is, like, again, I can't get the map onto the plot because there's no way for me to do it. And also, I don't think I would ever. It's like the same reason why I would ever want Crystal Point to be like get super popular, if I could even make it. Like that's assuming that I could do that, but like there's if I ever could, I don't know if I would want it right now because of all these lag slays and because I'm not spending money on a private node. I will never do that. It's not worth it for me. Why are these guys just sitting in spawn? Any more questions about the game? Oh, I forgot about Sunder. Benz, I just realized I forgot about Sunder. Yeah, the Refund made this map spontaneously. And then there was an idea for it, but it didn't work out either. So, and then that's how the map is how it is. Do a stream weapon tier list? Didn't someone make one on... I swear someone made one. Like a website for it. Jeez, ew. Sorry for anyone who had to hear that. Oh, you made one? Okay. If you send me the tier list link, I'll do it. I'll do an actual weapon tier list. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Coder Dummy. Okay, so I can... Oh, it's missing. It's missing Ducky. I think I already made one, though. Oh yeah, I know. I already made mine. Actually, oh wait, I did kind of rebalance some of the guns a little bit, so... I guess I could redo it all. Let me reset it. Yeah, I could do a weapon tier list at some point. I'll do it after this comp game I'm watching, because I do like watching people play comp games. I do gotta get food. I haven't eaten all day. One thing though, next tournament, I don't know if I could be the one announcing or commentating because I'm not good at it. I'm really bad at it. I don't know if you, it was very obvious with the last tournament. I have no idea what to say. I'm just saying shit just to fill up the void. So, and the only time I had fun commentating is when I was doing with extremes, and that's just because we were just laughing and just saying shit and just making fun of everyone. Yeah, no. Like I need a set. Like okay, I asked extremes multiple times if he could do it, and then he just couldn't do it. So I'm like, shit, I'm on my own, and nobody else really wanted to commentate either. So I was just stuck alone. But like, I would definitely need a second commentator. For the next time, because if I can't get one, then it's just kind of miserable and kind of lonely. Oh shit. I do like watching games like these where it's kind of I want to say kind of neck and neck. Why'd you say Deep Sea Blue for real? Oh, I don't think Deep knows anything about Crystal Point or Counter-Strike to compensate on it. I don't know if I don't know if they would even be down to do that. But then again, the next time I do a tournament, there'll probably be a more automated system for it. I remember there was an idea that Reasonless and I had together where for Diamond Fire Competitive, we were going to connect that to Crystal Point. So you could go in that server, join the queue, and then automatically be put in like a VC with your teammates, and then it would start the game. It's okay when do commentators... Okay, that's a good point. That is a good point, but there is... Okay, there is like a better experience when the commentators know like they know what they're talking about. Like they understand the game that they're talking about. You know? And I probably would like pretty up the stream a little bit more. Again, if I would probably need someone else to help me organize a second Crystal Point tournament if I ever do that again. And also because I wanted people like Ren and Endersalts to participate in the tournament, but they just couldn't because their internet sucked. And it would also probably make the reward a little bit more rewarding. Then again, tickets are good now, but you know. I don't want a CP2 top player to do it because I wanted to participate in the tournament. You know, because again, last time I barely got 10 teams. So I want as many people playing as possible. I think the one thing I find sad is that I can never participate in my own tournaments or in my own events because I'm the one hosting it. And I like participating in community events as much as I like hosting them. I mean, I especially love hosting them, but I like participating in them as well. Does CP2 bottom player do it? What if I want... It's the same thing, though. I want them to participate. I want everyone to participate. I think, honestly, I wish I had the new projectile engine in the first Crystal Point tournament. Because it would have made it feel even better. Oh yeah, that's the thing. It's like, it would obviously be another trios tournament. Because trios is kind of like the sweet spot for us. Especially because we don't have, again, that big of a player base. The issue is that people can't really find two friends. So they're just kind of stuck looking for people. It's not easy to find two other people. So I mean, yeah, I know that the player base has gotten bigger, but I guess I would have to see um like I would have to see how it would go. Because I am obviously very down to make Crystal Point tournaments a yearly thing. Or maybe like an every 6 months thing. More like a yearly. I don't think I'll feel like doing them a lot, but like I am very much down to do something like that if I have a good system set up for it this time and not what I had before. Because the last time with the finals, one of the people wasn't even there. So Cloudhead wasn't even there to, like, win it. It was Mysterios replacing him. Like, I think the fact that we had a sub for the finals game was kind of silly. I think it was a little too lenient when it came to sub, but that's just because I didn't have a lot of players and I wanted to, like, have some recordings. Yeah, that's a good point. I could, like, legit just ask Flopsa, hey, can you make a Crystal Point skin? And then I'll give whoever wins, like, and just give whoever wins this tournament, like a skin on that, and then there you go. I would be down for that. And it is kind of funny to do that. All right, I think I'm down to participate in this one. If not, then just play trios. Yeah, no. Okay. It looks like just play trios. Gun mace skin? You could do a gun mace skin, yeah. I think one thing that made me really happy was Crystal Point detonation kill effect on Mace. Dude, that'd be so good. I that actually could be cool. I might ask Flopsa at some point. I like oh wow, this person's due. I like their skin. When will you add a sword to the game? As an actual sword, probably never. As a skin, maybe. I don't know. Again, it just depends on Renlo and Pixley, whether they feel like making skins or not. And I know they're not down with me being more like outwardly public about the skins. I know like Pixley's not okay with it. But again, people can submit their skin ideas. I will add them to the game if people do that. Like yeah, like I will like consider them and like at least like show them to Random Pixie. Again, I want to get one case out at least this year. Because we there's this inertia skin that I really like that I won't spoil what it is, but it's a good one. Oh wow. Will there be a new cosmetic type in the future? Maybe. Maybe. I wanted to do if you look in equip skins, there's 2 slots that says like coming soon, I think. I did want to do agent skins at some point. I remember wanting to do that. I do have the support for agent skins, like internally. I just never came out with them. Because I needed to add support for agent skins because of the fucking, excuse me, because of the. Anyways, so I think I've sworn probably like 20 times during the stream. I think I'll stream another point this week and I'll work on the Battle Royale. But I don't know, we'll see. It depends on how I feel. I just felt like streaming today and like answering questions about the game. I think after this comp game though, I'll head out because I need to eat. I haven't eaten all day. And then I'll play from actual Counter-Strike because I want to get back my 22k. I've like D-ranked so much because I've been getting like poopy teammates. I want to see though what is the issue with the text display like bullet trace. I say this on the Discord because I know people were complaining about the tracers, but if anyone can find a good effect that is a ray that can show like only for like a little bit so it doesn't stay for too long, if people can get like an effect like that and show it to me, I'll add it in the game, but right now I'm fine with these. Because I'm not doing particles again. A very tiny and thin items display? That could work. Something like that could work. I just need like a yellow ray, basically. Yeah, because like it's kind of similar to what it's kind of similar to like what Counter-Strike had, where it was just a very thin line and the bullet travels. I know gun rage does like a good effect of it, of similar to like what I want. But I don't want what gun rage has exactly. And also, plus, I already took the ragdolls from gun rage. One thing I do kind of debate on it was a good idea was adding the tracking dart. Tracking dart was just a thing in Crystal Point 1, so I thought it would make sense to add it in now. But I wonder if it was a good idea to add tracking dart sometimes. Because it is a very important utility item. But I feel like having a free X-ray probably isn't the best. I mean, there was like a couple different ideas I had to nerf it. One was instead of having it do like 3 checks, it would just be 1 or 2. There was another chance where it wouldn't give it glowing. Yeah, I don't know if I want to keep it so it glows. I think I might make it so it doesn't make people glow anymore. I think I might just make it so it just makes a ping sound. Of like, hey, there are people that this tracking dart can see, but I'm not giving you exactly where they are. You know? And the thing is with tracking dart, the reason why it's a spectral arrow is because it makes things glow. Yeah, because I feel like when the cases of like Canopy and Junction, tracking dart kind of ruins the gameplay. Especially when you go mid, because you'll see people flat out through that wall. I don't know. It was just something I was thinking about. I don't know what people would think though if I remove the glowing of it. Because that is a big part of it. Very big part. You think so? I feel like people would kind of be open to the idea of the glowing being removed. It would be a big change though, definitely. It would change how people play. I know that for sure. And plus, I feel like it kind of goes a little bit against some Counter-Strike like design philosophies if I give people X-ray. Oh wow, he hits that. So it's like there was another thing I removed. It's like the ability to get like a hit register sound whenever you shoot through a smoke or wall, because I thought it was a little strong that I can hear that. Hmm. Okay. I think that's it for this stream though. I don't think there's anything more I have to say. I think I said pretty much everything I wanted about this game on the stream. Like I went through everything. Um, yeah. I think that's it. Uh, yeah, that's all I wanted to do. Anyways, I think that's it. I'll see ya.